What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? It's your boy Rudy Rodriguez Showmont here, doing a live watch party for UFC 318. Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier. Not one, not two, but three. And we'll be here all night live with y'all for the next probably about 4 or 5 hours. So be sure to jump on board with us and have a good time. And we've already had some fights go on. I wasn't going to run this thing all night, because I got a life as well. But yeah, we've had some fights already pop off. We had 5 fights on the prelims, early prelims actually, with some great results, great action. Just to go over that with y'all real quick before we jump into the rest of the night. The first fight of the prelims tonight is Atiba Gauthier versus Robert Valentin. In the early prelims, we had Carly Judish with a third-round KO of Nicole Cagliari. We had Bruno Ferreira with a win over submission over Jackson McVeigh. In round 1, we had Ryan Spann with a first-round submission over Lucas Brzezinski. We got Jimmy Crute with a first-round submission over Marcin Prahino. And we got Islam Dulatov with a first-round KO of Adam Fugit. And those are the results for tonight. That's what we had so far on the evening. And, so we've had a nice fight. A nice bunch of fights so far. But yeah, that's where we are right now in the night. We're going into the net. There's 9 more fights on this card. We are starting off with Atiba Gauthier versus Robert Valentin. Gauthier is 23, Valentin's 30. But we are live now officially. If you are in the room, please do hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please do subscribe to the channel. I understand we got other things that are going on around sports that you might be watching. But we are here to talk about the UFC. Last week, if you didn't know, I did cover BKFC 78 at the Hollywood Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. It was a great night of fights. I hope that tonight looks like that. Definitely. These first 5, though, definitely were great. They were definitely great. And, so that's where we are right now. Let's see right now. We'll be here for a while. Dustin Poirier, this is supposed to be the last fight of his career. We'll see. We will see. People say that they're going to retire, but this is fighting, and fighters don't always retire. They might retire initially, but you have a situation in the division that he's in right now, in the lightweight division, where you have a new champion in Ilia Topuria. He won the title last month, and he's going to need some opponents. And there is, while Topuria, a lot of people think would be a very, very major headache of a fight for Makhachev, Islam Makhachev. He doesn't wrestle like Makhachev. So Dustin Poirier, if he has the opportunity to fight Ilia Topuria for a title with a win, does he call it a day? By the way, check out my Florida Panthers stuff in the background. Got more and more stuff on the walls. I don't have wall space left, really. I have to move stuff. This fight's starting off. Oh, Atiba Gauthier with a big shot. Oh, Valentin took it. But I don't think it's going to last very long. Oh, he's wailing on his ass. This is not looking good for Mr. Valentin. He looks like he's about to get pieced out of here. He looks a rock. Oh, big overhand right. He's telling him to come in, bro. You about to get? Are you going to throw something back, or are you going to stand there? Oh, Gauthier's teeing off on him. This fight's over with, dude. He just lands a knee, pushes him back. Oh, he's rolling back. You keep saying to come in, you're going to throw a punch. You just stand there. You're there to survive. You're there to fight. I can't stand this type of stuff. You're there to fight. Throw some punches. You're just getting beat up, bro. Are you trying to – oh, he's on the ground now. Fight's over with. Herb needs to jump in. Fight's over. First round finish. Gaultier dominates. Gaultier dominates, bro. If you're going to fight, fight. Otherwise, get the fuck on, bro. That junk is irritating, dude. That junk was a little bit irritating, I gotta say. Watching stuff like that can be a little irritating because, you know, you're not getting the man. He's not fighting. Not fighting, bro. If you're going to fight, fight. If you're not going to fight, don't fight. But don't sit here and say, come on, and then don't throw any punches back. That's just silly. Oof. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad right there. Don't be asking someone to come in and throw at you and then you don't fight back. Like that's just whack. You know? The body language was there to be stopped even earlier, but I appreciate he gave the shot. He was still on his feet, but once he hit the floor, it was definitely time to call it. This guy's a unit, John. And the tagline for Gaultier, dating to the Contender Series win, has been who can handle the storm. And Gaultier's a bad dude, man. He's a fighter to watch, clearly. Definitely a fighter to watch. Can't go sleep on this dude. He looked good. Dominating performance. If you're in the room, please do leave a comment. I do appreciate that so I can know that you're here. Like the video. Like I said, we will be here all night. I'm going to put my other TV on as well. Let me put my other TVs on so I can also see what else is happening in the world of stuff. Yeah. I'm hoping that sometime in the near future start getting UFC fighters on interviews. I'm developing a lot of relationships with BKFC guys, but I don't have a UFC relationships yet, so I'm working on that. All right, to make this one official. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, referee boy. At 1 minute, 10 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO. Oh, that's a tease. I want him. The Silent Assassin. This is. I'm here with Gaultier. You said that you're ready for 5 rounds, but will you ever have to go 5 rounds? Yeah, he don't have to go 5 rounds. He piecing dudes up like that. Piecing dudes up like that. You ain't have to go 5 rounds, homie. That was dominant. The only way to survive against me is you have to run. Oh, that was beautiful. I love that. That's a great comment. Hey. He just whooped that dude's ass, bro. Seriously. I will be having drinks and food throughout the night, just letting you know. Just gave Jersey Mike's a free sponsorship ad here. I'm turning it on right now, Asante. I am turning that crap on. Don't really care to watch it. It'll be on my TV. I can't say I'll be paying a lot of attention to it. I'm just being honest, you know. But I would rather I would much rather watch fighting over women's petty basketball any day of the week, any month of the year, at all times. Just being real. I'm a fight fan well before anything involving women's basketball, let alone if it doesn't have Caitlin Clark on the basketball court. Just being real. I got that one. Oh, girl. Nice one. Appreciate you being here, though. You know, I will be here pretty much all night long. Let's see here. And that dog doo all-star game in on TV. It's not going until 8:30. I'm putting baseball up on my other TV. As y'all know, tomorrow I'm heading to Vegas for a few days. So I will have videos coming up, but won't be probably as many as on a normal day. Yeah, Usyk today. I'm gonna be real. I missed that fight. That fight was at 12:30 on the East Coast, and I don't even know when the main event started. I saw he won by 5th round knockout. I'm sure I'll catch a replay of it. That dude's a monster. Like I don't even know what I don't even know what you can say about that dude anymore. He's just so damn good. And now Tyson Fury wants to fight him again. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, I know why he wants to. He thinks he can get the win back. I mean, clearly Tyson Fury is the only one that can compete with him though, because 5th round KO. He beat Dubois worse this time than he beat him the first time. So it's like, yeah, man, you get beat worse the second time than the first. Like, and Dubois got better, man. Dubois got much better. His fight against Joshua was fantastic. I mean, he's gotten a lot better. And it was at 5 p.m. Okay, I was getting a massage at 5 o'clock, honestly, because the card started at 12:30. You know, which I wish they'd go back to having fights in America. Like, it makes it so much more difficult to keep up with boxing matches when they're having these fights across the pond and at these different times. But I mean, I get why they do it. 90,000 people is 90,000 people. You know, it's hard to argue when they're putting 90,000 into a building there to see, you know, those two guys fight. Can't blame them. Can't blame them at all. It happened the way that it was going to happen. No one could have imagined how it would. What in the world is this? Through a period of time, is this a Tom Brady commercial here? Over years and years and years. Oh my goodness. Oh, I gotta change channels. Ooh, shoot. Wait, what the hell? Did I change channels by accident? It's really kind of weird. Oh. Yeah, two guys who just each other in the same house. I don't even know what that is. I gotta change channels. Okay, I don't know what the hell was there. That's Shale and I, every Monday and Thursday.
Mark John Andy back live here in New Orleans, Louisiana, USA. Dustin Poirier is beloved by fight fans around the globe for a lot of reasons, but a lot of it just has to do with his straight-up grit and determination.
What's going on, Officer Juice? God bless. Appreciate you jumping on board to check out the fights tonight. Should be a fun night of fights. Looking forward to checking out these two warriors, Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. I love both those guys. Love watching both of them. They're a lot of fun to watch. Great dudes. It's hard for me to pick one of these guys. I love watching both these dudes fight. Gotta be real. It's real hard when you like them both. It's hard. I mean, if you give me my choice, I'll take Dustin. And I'll take Dustin to win. I think Dustin wins. I think Dustin Poirier wins this fight again. I think there's certain matchups that are just not good for certain people, and I think this is one of those matchups where it's not a matchup that works for Max Holloway. But you know what? He did beat Justin Gaethje, and that was a shocker to me. I didn't think he beat Justin Gaethje. He did. He got the job done. So, I remember watching Dustin Poirier biography when he first became a fighter, when he was in still fighting locally. Yeah, I remember watching this stuff. I mean, he was unbelievable.
Right there along with him, driving him to these places and watching him fight people.
It's the first we've seen of Dustin Poirier in the octagon.
I'm doing a little thing on him now because these fights are ending too fast tonight. We will be here all night. I mean, now you have all these fighters that are talking about coming back because they want to fight at the White House, which I think is cute. I don't know how the hell they're going to have a fight card at the White House. It just doesn't seem realistic, to be honest. It just seems very dangerous on top of that. You can't just make it open to the public to buy tickets. You can't just make it open to the public to buy tickets. That's just dangerous.
Thank you so much. This win is great, but we're fighting for something bigger back home.
Last week we were covering BKFC. If you missed out on the BKFC, I do have a bunch of BKFC videos. I did drop a preview of this event. I have a hard time believing Dustin Poirier is going to retire. I'll just be real with you. I have a hard time buying that Dustin Poirier will retire. Yeah, I have a hard time buying him retiring with a win. Losing, it makes it real simple. A win, I got a hard time with it. Can't see it happen. Not with a win. With a loss, yeah, it makes sense. It means you the guy who's you've beaten twice now beats you. You know, you've beaten twice, not once but twice, and I mean, but yeah, I think it'll make for a difficult, easy decision if he loses. But if he wins, dude, you're right there for a title shot again. You're right there. You are right there. I think. Sounds funny. Standing right across, getting into a fist fight. Yeah, you're a bad. Dustin Poirier's a bad dude. He's a great fighter, man. Always been a big fan of Dustin Poirier. Always been a big fan of his. Love watching the dude fight. He's a good dude overall. He trains locally down here in South Florida, which, I've seen him a number of times. Does Connor have a legit Coca-Cola crop? I can't really talk about that. Do you think he does? Do you think he does? I think he has a lot of issues personally, but his issues to deal with. I work too closely with the BKFC, so I gotta stay away from major comments about that. But he did get himself in major trouble last week, sending out pictures of his wiener to Azalea Banks. I guess not the greatest of ideas. Probably don't want to do that again. And he was probably high out of his mind or coked the hell up when he did it. And then, whatever happened after that, the next day happened. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was thinking. Clearly, he wasn't thinking. And then the next day, he's photographed on the beach in Miami. I feel sorry for Chandler too. I felt sorry for Chandler, but I felt sorry for him, but I also didn't feel sorry for him because at a certain point, you know who you're dealing with. You have to man up and say like enough is enough. And he blew a lot of money by not fighting. He could have gotten a lot more money, but he chose to not fight. He chose to wait. And realistically, the only guy that I think he can really beat is Conor McGregor because I don't think he can beat anybody else. I think he's long in the tooth. He's fought a bunch of dudes that are just better than him. He fights the best guys, obviously, but fighting the best guys, that's great. You need to beat some of them, and he's getting his ass. He got his ass kicked by almost all of them, pretty much all of them. And to think he was like a razor close to winning, to having a chance, having a title, like. He was razor close to winning, to having a championship. That fight versus Oliveira, he blew it. That first fight against Oliveira, he blew it. He had a title right there. I do agree. I think he played himself. Like you gotta you wait for some time, but you can't wait forever. You can't wait forever. You have to take a shitter it out. And waiting for a guy, you gave him all the leverage, and he always had the leverage, but you sitting around waiting and waiting and waiting just doesn't make a lot of sense. I think Conor had intentions to fight him, but Conor deals with other shit, No, I thought Chandler should have stayed. Yeah, I thought Chandler should have absolutely stayed active, and when the fight would have been there. Because you had the Ultimate Fighter between the two of them. So the fight would have always been there it would not have ever changed. The fight would have been there. But, I think he played himself. He absolutely did play himself. He made a major he made a major calculation that didn't go well, And yeah, I just thought he made a major mistake there. He should have absolutely taken some other fights. Win or lose, win or lose. And you don't have to fight the best dudes in the world. Like, you don't have to fight them. I think he made a mistake. I think he made a major mistake. He made a major mistake in that. And
if any fighter deserves to have financial freedom on the other side,
because I think when it came down to it, he could have fought guys that he could have beaten, and then he fights Charles. Like, Charles is better than him. Charles is better than him. Well, because he can still make a lot of money. If Conor McGregor fights, here's the problem: Conor McGregor is still under contract in the UFC. He still owes them 2 fights. So, and they're not going to let him out. That's the thing. They're not going to let him out. So I think that's what you can think about is they're not going to let him out of it. He's going to have to fight. If he's in a fight, he can't fight in the BKFC. He has to be in the drug pool to fight in the UFC. And how much does he really want to be in the drug pool? How clean, can he stay? I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about everything. Like, you don't know what that dude could be on. Like, there are people that are madly concerned about him. Like he looks like he's having to have a heart attack at times, bro. So, but beyond that, it's one of those things where you pray that he'll be okay. Like that, and he has to, maybe he's a great promoter, man. What he's doing with the BKFC is absolutely awesome. I love it. He comes in and promotes the shit out of it. He makes it a lot of fun. No question about it. The fighters love him for the most part. I'm not, and I'm talking about they love him on camera. They love him off camera. I do a lot of interviews, and I've not had a fighter in the BKFC say one negative word. I have not heard one fighter say one negative word about Conor McGregor in the BKFC because of all the attention he's brought them and how much they've gone up in notoriety because of his presence. Man, they love it. They love it. Like, that Champion Summit last week was absolutely freaking insane. It was so much fun. And I don't think you could even produce that anymore with the UFC. Not on that type of level. Because it would be too big. I'm looking for the Shavkat fighting. I mean, he's hurt. He hasn't helped himself either. He hasn't helped himself either. He has definitely not helped himself either. But Shavkat has some things that he needs to take. I mean, I don't know if he's still recovering from injury or what, but he has to take care of some shit because, for him to have gone, that fight, and then you see Bilal lose. I thought Bilal should have beat Jacqueline Maulay. He blew that fight. He got hoodwinked. He got bamboozled into having a striking match with the guy he should have been wrestling. He should have been wrestling. When he finally started to wrestle, it kind of was a little bit different. But he let Della Maddalena get way too comfortable with striking. He should have been wrestling immediately. Like, this wasn't even a matter of waiting. You got to start wrestling off the rip, off jump. You got to start wrestling right off jump, and you can't wait around. And he let that guy get a lead. I thought he lost. Like, I did think he lost. But I thought that the fight was a lot closer. I thought it was. If I recall, I thought it was even going into the fifth or something like that. I don't remember. But he did. He lost. He gave it away. What's this card?
Guess what? We're millionaires up here too.
Live like a geek
Whoa.
and expand your Wi-Fi footprint with AT&T Fiber with Alpha.
The delicious sound of yes. I'm starting pizza toward your life right now.
Visit Bintelli Golf Carts Pompano Beach. For a limited time, get financing as low as 0%.
We're waiting for the next fight now because these fights have all ended so fast. We don't have any fights popping up right now. Have y'all checked out BKFC yet? You haven't checked out BKFC. I definitely suggest that you do. Next week, we got a big card in Philadelphia. Is it on Friday night? Or Saturday? I think it's on Friday. I might do a live for that because I'll be in Vegas till Thursday. Yeah, it's on Friday. It's on the 25th, so that's Friday. I may do a live that night for that. Because I'll be getting back that day, and it's gonna be a good fight card up in Philly, and then the week after they go to Sturgis, where it's gonna be absolutely bananas. If you haven't seen a BKFC fight card, you need to check that shit out in Sturgis. It's gonna be crazy. I promise you. It's gonna be crazy in Sturgis. So we're doing intros for the next fight card, the next fight of the night. Oh, they're starting up the. What in the hell is this shit they're doing here? Are those little kids that are dancing here? Oh Lord, this is such a cringe though. Let me put the volume of this trash up top. They're doing intros for the WNBA up top. The dancing, man. Oh my word. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Asante, bro. If you watch one, I agree with you. If Borga and Faria fight, if Jessica Borga and Christine Faria fight, I'm telling you right now, that's gonna be the nastiest women's fight you're ever gonna see. They're gonna kill each other, or they're gonna try. They're gonna try to kill each other. I'm serious. They're gonna try to kill each other. I will tell you the fight that was between Christine Faria. Who is the artist? Who is the artist for this thing? I can't even hear it. How many people didn't go tonight? Because last time there were like 2,000 plus empty seats. There were like 2,000 empty seats last night. We got Prado fighting Vera Tanikov. Prado's on top, took him down. Take down. You think these ladies got sober from Thursday, or they get drunk again on Friday? The perfect artist for the crowd. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know who the hell they got performing. I'm not listening to the volume. I'm sure what's her face will be offended by somebody. I'm sure what's her name, Alyssa Thomas will be offended by somebody. She's constantly offended. That's the one right there. That's the one I need. Shit. Oh, we got some grappling going on here. Side control by Prado. Okay, here come the starters. I better not see someone dancing coming down the stage and shit. Who are these kids? Are these kids or adults dancing? Do they want to make the girls dancing as masculine looking as possible? We got this guy in trying to get him into a triangle. He's trying to. Verotnikov's now on top, I think. But no, Prado's on top. So Prado's on top. Wait. No, Verotnikov is got looking for an armbar. Oh, he slams him neck first into the ground. He breaks it. Oh, that didn't feel too good. That did not feel too good. He did not like that one. Yeah, why don't we have cheerleaders here, man? The girl, we said the WNBA player is walking funny this All-Star. Yeah, no argument there. Oh, my word. I don't know why we can't have cheerleaders, seriously. Why we got freaking a street team? I mean, I think we might know why, because the girls that are playing might try to date the girl that might try to be hitting them. I mean, we already know that Courtney Williams and Natisha Hyman are kind of predatory in their approach. So you never know. Oh, home run Yankees 5-2. Oh, this fight's getting old. It took a nice little body shot there. Oh, the body shot hurt. Oh, making a comeback here. Verotnikov is coming back in this one. Oh. Looking for a takedown. Prado's going to get with the takedown again. I guess they made Kelsey Mitchell a starter for Caitlin Clark. Oh, look at that. Are they booing her? Wait, are they booing her? Are they booing her in Indiana? Did you guys hear them booing her? I don't know, man. Oh, they're just doing a general intros. They're not they're introing them. They're not even doing starters. I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know what they're doing here. They're just introducing them in any kind of order. There comes your team captain. Exactly. They act all friendly and shit here, and then you get in the court, you want to try to assault somebody, bro. It's just a little different. Were they booing Asia Wilson? Was the question, because it didn't sound like they were cheering her on. I can tell you that. I don't know if they were booing Asia Wilson or not. It sounded like they might have been booing her ass. And I can turn the volume off that shit. I mean, the ticket prices for that game just cut in half, as you know. Dude, this dude slammed this dude onto the neck, and that fucked him up. We're in round 2 now. This fight between Verotnikov and Prado. Prado was fading at the end of that round. He was winning the first half of that round, but he started to fade as the fight has gone on. Yeah, this ain't looking too good for this guy. They're looking right at each other, right in the middle. Prado's pushing Veretinikov. Are you guys actually watching the UFC card right now? Just curious. Those of you who are in the room, are you actually watching it, or am I just? I mean, I got no problem doing play-by-play. It's good too. That's a good one. Veretinikov is taking this fight over, from what I'm seeing. Okay, you got both. I'm watching the Yankees game as well. Just curious, did you see the Dubois Usyk fight? Was Usyk just that dominant? Oh, takedown by Prado. We got the takedown. So I've gotten back into collecting cards. I bought a whole bunch of Caitlin Clark cards yesterday because those cards are worth a fortune, and I'm going to start my own flipping of cards. So I went today over to Dick's to buy some boxes of football cards because this business is taking off again. I mean, it's going crazy, and I'm jumping into this thing. So these cards are crazy expensive now. I don't know if y'all collect cards at all. These cards have gotten crazy expensive. What the hell is this? Burned his arm for nothing? What do you mean burned his arm for nothing? What happened? Are we really going to have these wonderful audios of that where they say nothing but, hey, let's go, hey, let's go. Hey. I wish they would actually play stuff that's worth listening to. You know, you might as well put the explicit lyrics contained on there so you can hear them cussing at each other. Get a lot better. Get a lot more enjoyable.
Responding well to adversity and making some good adjustments here. Round two.
Got Ryan Rucco. They got no one better than this guy to be on here. They must have no one else must want the job. Like, you must have no one else that actually wants the job. Oh, he burned his arm. Oh, in the choke. Okay, gotcha. I don't think Rucco anyone wants this job because if Rucco's the best you got for your All-Star game, that means no one else wants to do this shit. Gotcha. Oh, they changed the rules for the All-Star game. A 20-second shot clock, automatic points for free throws until the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Live player substitutions. What this shit is this? Are they going to play this shit like hockey? So they're just making up rules now. What is that shit? So they're not doing free throws? They're not going to make this like a basketball game? Like, oh, God. They're going to make this clown shit. Wait. What's Kelsey Mitchell saying?
On behalf of the city of Indianapolis, on behalf of the Fever, from you guys to us to you guys, vice versa. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So WNBA fans, it's all about all of us. So we want you guys to represent all of us here. We're gonna show up back. So shout out to making this special.
So why not have Caitlin do that? I don't care if she ain't playing. Why isn't Caitlin doing that? What in the world?
The Stud Brothers live stream with
Wow, they're really talking about the stud buds. Oh my god, they're praising that shit. Oh my word, the stud buds. Oh, there's Stephoni. Hey, Stephoni. Wasn't that dude in the wearing the 7 jersey out of the Indiana game last week? Could have swore I saw that. The stud buds. Like they're actually talking about this stud bud thing like it's funny.
It's not only the guards that like to get those 4-pointers up, but sometimes I think the posts are even more into it.
I saw Aaliyah Boston nailing those 4-pointers in warm-up.
Wow, Aaliyah Boston's nailing 4-pointers, huh? Sounds good. They're shooting 4-point shots. Wow. Wow, love it. I think it's supposed to be winning every box.
One thing Sammy Brundell told us tonight with Caitlin Clark hurt and unable to play, but the captain of the team, she's going to give Caitlin a lot of leeway when it comes to drawing up plays, substitutions. And right away, we see Jackie Young check out. Those are those lives.
They're literally doing live subs. This is the dumbest thing. They're doing this shit like it's hockey. Oh God, so they want to. They destroy. Last year, that shit was competitive. That shit was fun to watch. So now what we're going to get is a bunch of people shooting 30-footers the whole game and have random substitutions come in and out of the game. Oh, by the way, round 3 is happening right now. Prado's coming in. Ooh.
Ray launching again. That one won't go. Collier, the offensive rebound, and flips it in.
Now last time down, Gabby Williams' shot was from the distance of the 4-pointers, but she did not have a foot in the circle.
Right, and all you have to do is just be touching the circle.
So they're just going to jack deep threes just to jack them.
Wilson able to swivel around Gray, former teammate at South Carolina.
Yeah, folks, I won't be watching too much of this crap. This is impossible to pay attention to. They just want to change it, not have basketball rules. Okay, Prado's on top. He's dropping some ground and pound. He's retaking this game, retaking this matchup. Wow, here we go. Yeah, let's keep jacking threes. This is what we're going to watch all game. Let's jack them threes all game. Honey, the movie with Jessica Alba? I saw that movie years ago. Yeah, I saw that. If that you're talking about that movie, I saw that years ago. Yeah. Wow, what's up? Yes, I've seen Honey years ago, the dancing movie where she has that magical freaking dance thing in the damn hall and magically gets enough people to support it and give money and all that shit. Yeah. The speech was like that. Thank you for being here. Like, what are we doing? That's the spot where you have Caitlin Clark talk, bro. You fucking get Caitlin up there like, yo, man, sorry I'm not able to play. Da, 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 da. But, you know, I didn't want these women to kick my ass out here physically anymore, so I took the night off. They do their charity dance fund. Yeah, I remember that. They're just going to jack shit all day.
Celebration, and not a celebration, a different indication for a 4-point shot than they do for a 3.
Yeah, okay. You don't want them to just hold up 4 fingers.
No, I want like something.
A dance move.
A dance move.
That's what you're
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I would like to say like it's an exciting 4-point shot. Don't just put both hands in the air. Like do a dance move.
All right. I'm sure.
Oh, man. Guys, I tell you.
Those suggestions will be taken under advisement at the end of the program.
Do you not agree?
No, I think that would be fine. Skylar Diggins into the game, firing away and knocking it down.
This is all they're doing. They want to make this garbage look like the NBA now, except they can't dunk. Here's the question. When do they start shooting half-court threes that don't count as 4-point shots? Guys, I'm going to be turning this bullshit off shortly at this rate because they're making this shit look like the NBA. Nobody playing a lick of defense. Last year, these women wanted to whoop each other's ass. This year, they're not trying. They're just letting them run right to the rim. They're just wide open every shot they're taking. Why can't they jump? Because they can't jump, most of them. They're not athletes. Fuck. They're not real athletes. Track stars are athletes. These girls ain't athletes. They're just basketball players.
Sometimes when the action's going up and down, players get a little tired. Because you can't take it one for the team. Drop it down the sideline.
Here we go. 3 after 3 after 3. Oh, look at here. We have this fight done with. I think Prado got the job done. Here. You look like Prado got the job done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What did you think of the Sabrina thing last night, though? Seriously, she was on another planet, man. She was on another planet last night with that shooting. Oh shoot! I didn't push start on this. Why isn't it working here?
Get extra without paying extra for $9.99 at Domino's.
I'm in this family that haven't battery issues, but an AutoZone helps me run right through a last battery. Celebrate free at AutoZone with free parts, products, and services until July 28th.
Douglas Marvel Studios' new movie, The Fantastic Four, first steps.
Not starting. I don't know why.
Well, now it's time for the official decision brought to you by Marvel,
The hell?
the UFC.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we got to become the scorecards for this matchup.
My alarm just went off. Is that my alarm? My car? Whoa, that guy won. I thought he lost. Shit.
Gets his first UFC win with that certainly felt as though he's got Francisco Holloway done enough as he shakes his head walking by the broadcast booth. But your attack call, get it done here tonight, and finally it's time to leave DC has to fight really to get that first UFC win.
Hold on. Oh, sorry about this. My alarm just went off. My car. Yeah, Sabrina last night was insane. I mean, she was beating anybody last night. Like the way she started that shit last night was utterly bananas. That championship round was bananas. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to this shit right now. I'm sorry. I'm just watching the fight. Marvin Vettori, this is gonna be a fight now. Marvin Vettori and Brandon Allen about to be a fight. Here a little backstory about this. These two guys got into a fist fight at the Hard Rock, at a BKFC event. They got into a fist fight at the Hard Rock. Yo, that shit was everywhere. The event was crazy when they got into that fight. Yo, it was crazy. They went at it at the Hard Rock. You know, because both those. I mean, I know what's his name trains down here, Brandon Allen. And I think Vettori does. No, Vittori's in LA, I thought, but who knows? Maybe he moved down here. Always possible. Always possible.
So indeed, there are myriad parallels to be drawn between tonight's headliners, Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier, universally respected for the way they approach the game and the manner in which they compete. Here is the inimitable Hawaiian, Max Holloway.
Yeah, so they got into a fight, and I was waiting. Paulo Costa's the co-main event. Yeah, Paulo Costa's the co-main event. Yeah, Costa's fighting the co-main event. You got Kevin Holland and Daniel Rodriguez, which is the feature fight. That should be a really good fight. Let me see who the other fights are here. I forget. Yeah, he's fighting Roman Kopylov. I think Kopylov gets the job done. Kevin Holland, Daniel Rodriguez, the feature fight. Dan Ige versus Patricio Pitbull. I think should be a really fun fight to watch. Two guys that are going to throw down, throw hands at each other. I like Dan Ige in that fight. And then who's the opener? Michael Johnson, Daniel Zellhuber. Yeah, Michael Johnson's been around forever, but you're always gonna get the man's always gonna throw his hands. You don't have to worry about him fighting. He will always fight. And that dude, there was some comments about Daniel Zellhuber being gay. So, like from what I read, that some cracks at him and all that shit. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
One of the best pound-for-pound mixed martial arts athletes of all time, Max Holloway, top 5 in wins in UFC history.
There's 31-27 with 4 minutes to go in the first. Like they're not doing anything. They look like the men playing basketball in the All-Star game now. Like why even be here? This is what you're gonna do. Why even be here, man? It's just kind of pointless. No, Paulo after Adesanya fucking destroyed him. That dude never been the same. That dude's never been the same. Manny Pacquiao, he's fighting tonight. Oh wow, how wonderfully promoted that shit was, right? Who gives a shit? Like this whole idea of him fighting Floyd Mayweather is utterly disgusting. The guy's damn near 50 years old, bro. Like I don't know what they're doing. Shit is so stupid. The last time Paulo fought, I don't remember. Let's take a look. Paulo Costa last fought 14-4. His last fight was Sean Strickland, June of last year. Sean Strickland beat him June of last year. That was his last fight. It's been over a year. You almost forgot he was a fighter, huh? You almost forgot that he was actually a fighter.
As he takes on Dustin Poirier in defense of his BMF title, the last dance for Poirier in his third meeting with Holloway as they close out the trilogy live on pay-per-view.
Sorry about that on Millions. I had this thing up here. I don't know what was going on, why it didn't open up. I don't know why the heck it wasn't. I don't know if you guys could see it or not on Millions.
In a house fire in their native Italy.
Oh, damn, that sucks. It's horrible. That's horrible. A house fire? Oh, horrible. Wait, when was this? When was this? It's horrible. Very sorry to hear that. That's not. I would have put the Vittori fight with Allen as the co-main event over Paulo Costa for real.
Top-tier middleweight contenders, both Vittori and Brendan Allen, have arrived at the Big Easy, looking to continue the top
whoa!
at the expense of the
Mike just fell over. Whoa, this for real. Which one, Israel or Paulo? Paulo talks shit to talk shit. I don't think he does anything. I don't think he's worth a damn anymore. I don't think he's worth a damn anymore, honestly.
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless aspirin. I'm not even against Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right. You can get bottomless water sticks, fried pickles, and store for you and all your bottomless friends. Bottomless aspirin, $9.99.
Listen up, team. To show how capable Toyo tires are, we're adding an extra layer of toughness to the
Let's just shoot tires.
Yeah, Paulo Costa, if he looks like shit, he should retire. Don't need to see him anymore. Yeah, don't need to see him anymore. If he looks like dog shit, you don't need to see his ass. He's washed out. Like I don't know why. I don't know how. To me is crazy. That's what I mean. I'm about to knock down my subs. Apologies. I need to eat something. But I definitely think if he looks bad, he should call quits. I think NTC think they're on an all-star game tonight. Curious. How many NTC things are going on there? It was 2,000. There were over 2,000 NPCs last night for that skills. Tell me, did y'all even know that it was only like an hour long? Did you even know it was an hour long? It's when I ended it at 9, I was like, wait, where's the rest of it? At least the NBA thinks to give you a hip hop concert or something like that to make you stick around. You paying for tickets to that nonsense? That shit lasted an hour. It's crazy to me. That's absolutely nuts. That's absolutely nuts that you would have an event for also last an hour. Like, why don't they do like the NBA and do a rookies versus second-year players thing, a Rising Stars event or something like that.
This is real.
Exactly. You'll know how real it is.
That's just for steroids. I'm not really watching the women's game. I'm kind of like, I have it on, but UFC's right in front of me. The Yankees on the top left. So I don't know why they didn't just make this shit interesting. And they failed miserably. And all their creativity went down the drain. Are they putting that Pacquiao garbage on pay-per-view? Who do you like in this fight? You like Vittori or you like Brandon Allen?
This fight is 3 pounds.
I like Vittori. I've been a Vittori fan. I've been a Vittori fan for a while. I'm Italian as well. $80 for the bruh. $80 for Pacquiao? Who's he fighting? I mean, he's gonna lose. But he's gonna lose. The mics aren't working in New Orleans right now. $80 to watch Pacquiao's 100-year-old ass? And then have a title shot. I can put both things on my screen. But I don't even know that I want to use half my screen to watch Manny Pacquiao fight at 40. What is he, 47, 48, 47 years old? I'm not really interested in that. Buy that shit. Who the fuck would buy that shit? The one thing that sheep turkey guy, whatever, is at least the one good thing he's doing is that he's. The one good thing he's doing, he wants to get rid of pay-per-view. He wants to get rid of the pay-per-view model, thankfully, because the pay-per-view model is bullshit. Like, why aren't you getting fucking sponsorships? And, you know, like, you know how many people would watch that shit? If you got rid of the pay-per-view model, I mean, the amount of viewership would skyrocket. It's like, you know, they're almost too slow to recognize that. Oh, is the Tory already cut open? Tory just likes to take shots, bro. Tory's nose already busted. Tory's already busted open. God damn. Oh, man. A minute in. Shit. Oh, he about to get submitted on this motherfucker. He is fucked up. His nose is busted. Oh, boy. Get up. Get up. Let's get up. Fuck, man. Tory getting his ass whipped right now. I think we got a different world now. I think they can get deals. I think they can get all kinds of deals for boxing. Every celebrity under the sun is there. Major boxing events have, you know. Yes, sir. Shoot in space, man. Come on, get on top, baby. There we go, Tory. Let's go. Well, the UFC, though, is... I mean, their whole damn ring is covered in logos. This is worth $10 billion, man. They're doing just fine. They're not making any... Their shit's on ESPN. They're moving to Netflix, more than likely. Oh, look at that defense. They're moving to Netflix. And then, you know... Oh! Let's go, baby! I don't remember seeing a Johnson & Johnson ad for any sporting event, really. No, Tory. Tory, go for a takedown. Oh, nice. That's right. I think Brian now might get a little tired, bro. He's eating some. Well, they're getting rid of pay-per-view, so their numbers are way down. There's a reason UFC's leaving ESPN. The numbers suck. Nobody's paying for it. They didn't change the deals. I don't think Vittori has worked on head movement in a long time. I think Vittori's been getting hit in the face a lot because he likes getting hit in the face a lot. I mean, I think he really came back in this round because that first part of the round was trash. Let's go, Yankees. Come on, man. Let's come back. I get the difference of pay-per-view. I understand. I know they're losing a truckload of money having it because they're not getting sales anymore. They're not selling pay-per-views. People aren't buying them. Are you paying for? Truth be told, I asked the question: are you paying for pay-per-view tonight? Do not worry, you are protected. Are you paying for pay-per-view tonight? Just a question. Because I can tell you a lot of people are not. I know lots of people do not pay for pay-per-view. They never pay for it, in fact. That's no comment. Exactly. I think that's a lot now. I think the ESPN model has really not helped them very much. Can you imagine Jake Paul? If Jake Paul had to make his money off pay-per-view, I support the sports too. I'm watching this shit. I talk about it. We're in the prelims right now, so hey. But no, I think you have so many more members and shit like that if you had I think you'd have so much more in terms of members and shit like that for Fight Pass, which they don't really do anymore really well. Oh wow, that went off through the wall. I think they would do a lot better because they fail in that regard, in my opinion.
He's a very big guy. He moves very well in a straight line. The three has the ability.
Yeah. Fight slowed down a bit. The pace has slowed a little bit. Yeah, the Turkey guy is one that's talking about not getting rid of the pay-per-view. I don't know if it's possible. It's possible for him because he's just giving away his money. He's just giving away his money. That's why he got no problem. He got an endless, bag of money. But let me ask you a question: do you think Jake Paul made any money on his last fight? Do you really think that the women's fight card this past week made money? Like, there's no way that fight with Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano made bread. It didn't make any money. Nobody bought that shit. You could promote it a million ways this Sunday. If that thing did 100,000 pay-per-view, that's a miracle. Like, there's no way in hell that thing even did 100,000 pay-per-view. That'd be a miracle. I don't know how this fucking mic keeps on falling. Shit, man. Sorry. Leave it like this. Fuck it. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Yeah. I don't think that there's any which way that I don't think that they did 100,000. I don't think there's any way they did 100,000. I don't think they have a chance in hell of doing 100,000. Oh wait, is this? Oh, that's how it stays up. Okay. No, it's not. I don't know what this is. Oh, I don't even know anymore what this is. But no, man, I'm sure she got paid great. I'm not saying she didn't get paid great. I'm saying, how did the event make money? How did the event make money? I mean, I'm sure Katie Thurman made money. I want to know how they made money. How did Jake Paul make any bread? Come on, Vittori. Vittori forgot he's a wrestler. Vittori forgot he's a wrestler. He wants to have a stand and bang fucking fight with Brandon Allen, and I don't think that's the greatest idea, but oh, nice overhand left. Vittori's best bet is moving forward and push him into the cage, but he's standing back and he's letting him come to him, and that's not going to work. In case you're wondering, Team Collier is up by 26, 74 to 40. 3:30 to go in the second quarter. I mean, I know how Jake Paul and Mike Tyson worked itself out. They did 60 million viewers. The whole thing fell apart. But not everyone's going to have Mike Tyson on their fucking card, you know? Not everyone's going to have, everyone on there. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 70, 95, 95. I'm okay. I'm not talking about his revenues. I'm talking about making money off of the actual promotion. That's all I'm talking about. Money off of the promotion. We're not talking about him making money off whatever other revenue sources. Specific to the promotion. It's like the NBA. The NBA makes a lot of money in millions of different ways, and it's not just based on a game. They make most of their money off other shit that's not the game itself. Players, they get paid salaries from the NBA. They make a lot of money from sponsorships and shit like that. Speaking engagements, the whole night. How is the event? But if the NBA itself only made money from, let's use a better example. If the NBA only made money from ticket sales, they'd be broke. They wouldn't have a pot to piss in. Because ticket sales don't cover $60 million a year salaries. I'm talking about, how does the event itself make bread? If Jake Paul spends $25 million on that event or $30 million on that event, and it loses 100, I don't know, how do you can't sustain that shit. All right, I don't agree. If you're negative in what you paid out to what you made on tickets and sponsors, you're losing money off the event. Like, I've done events, obviously not to the level of Jake Paul clearly, but you got sponsorships, you got tickets. That's really where you're making your bread for the event. TV. But if the TV is based on a pay scale of paying $50 to watch it, and only 50,000 people pay $50 to watch it, yeah. Jake Paul makes money in 1,000 different ways. I'm talking about specific. One thing. MVP promotions. The fight promotion. That's it. The event promotion. The event specific. I'm not talking about other things, about a specific event. I know how he made bread on the Tyson one. But did he make money on the last fight he did? Who was his last fight? Cesar Chavez? Nobody watched that bullshit. Did you watch that shit? I didn't watch that shit. And I watched most of his stuff, and that shit, I didn't watch that. I don't remember why I didn't watch it. I didn't know it was a fight on that I was watching, or a real fight. And I like Jake Paul. I like Jake Paul. I think he's actually a lot better than people think. But also, it's math. You can actually put the math together and see how Floyd Mayweather made $100 million fighting Manny Pacquiao the first time. They sold 4.5 million pay-per-view at like $8 a pop. Like, the money in itself right there is insane. They did $320 million in pay-per-view alone. I mean, that cut Floyd Mayweather's check. That's not even one. That's about one brand deal. Like, that makes sense. That shows why he made $100+ million. You keep saying the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry. If there's not enough money from all of those different sources, it does not cover it. You can put in writing. What are the multiple revenue sources from the fight? From the one fight, the card. You keep repeating yourself. I'm asking you the question now. What are the I'm not. No, I'm arguing that an event, that a fight promotion loses money. I'm not arguing about him being not making money as a businessman. The guy makes $1 gazillion on 1,000 different things. I'm talking specific. One thing is fight promotion. That's it. Nothing else. There's a reason these fight promotions fall apart constantly. One is that they're funded by fucking drug money, and illegal shit, because there's no logical way you can pay a fighter $100 million. How the fuck is Alexander Usyk making $100 million to fight in London? Let's be real. Illegal shit pays that money. There's nothing legal about what's paying him. Investors. No, my argument is not that he loses money. My argument has nothing to do about Jake Paul losing money. My argument is about the fight promotion not making money. He owns the fight promotion. He makes a truckload on YouTube. He makes a truckload on 1,000 different things. Fighting specifically. By the way, go look at Logan Paul's Prime Energy drink. It's not doing too well. Not saying they're not making money in 1,000 different ways. I'm talking about specific to the fight promotion. That's all. Why do you think the UFC is still sitting here years later? Because they pay these guys, most of these guys, dog shit. They still pay most of these dudes dog shit. Sell data? I don't know what selling data has. Okay, again, War Dog. I literally just said that. Pay-per-view commercials. The commercials are for sponsors. TV deal. What's the TV deal that Jake Paul has if it's pay-per-view? That's what I'm saying. A pay-per-view is not a TV deal. So Netflix is paying Jake Paul to put that hokey bull on Netflix, and then they're paying to watch it. Okay, how much is he getting paid for that? How much is Netflix really paying to put on Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor? All right. Okay. The point I'm making is about the fights and about how these fights are not. We were talking about different fighting events. That's all. All right. There are lots of fight promotions that lose money. I work with them. I know who they are. I've seen fight promotions fall apart literally every day. Most fight promotions lose money. That's a fact. Fight promotions lose money. I know people that hosted fight cards. They lose money. Very few survive. The reason there's only one UFC. There's a reason PFL's in the toilet. PFL's terrible. They're losing money. Right now, one. Well, that was a very emphatic whoop. What's up, Ayers?
Allen. BA, what a fantastic fight. How good does it feel to get this victory over Marvin Vettori in front of these fans in Louisiana?
I actually like Jake Paul. I think you're missing it. It's not about Jake Paul. I actually like Jake Paul. I like Jake Paul. You don't like him. I like him. I'm trying to figure out how this is working for him at this point because the pay-per-view model is not working for someone like him. He's better off putting that shit on ABC, ESPN, and then paying him. That's what I'm saying. That's why the pay-per-view model to me for most of this shit ain't working. That's all. Shut the hell up. You're the best in the world, bro. Shut the fuck up. Lester, no one's watching that dumb shit. It's on my screen. It was awful. They gotta fix their fucking mics, man. This mic work is terrible. I think Marvin Vettori's done. What do you think there, Asante, if you're still here? I think Vettori's done. Be right back. Everyone's the best team until you lose, and they're not the best team anymore.
His brother and gotta feel good to get a win in front of him. Nicely handled on the mic by BA. Brendan Allen again is 13 BC at home. He's got power at the door. That's what they're doing. Final challenge with the flyweight division. Robbed off Brandon Roybal. Also with us tonight, Patchy Mix.
Sorry about that. Vettori already fought Paulo. He beat Paulo a year ago. A year and a half ago. He beat him. He beat Paulo Costa already. He beat him in October of 21. Vettori beat him. You want to see him fight him again? I think these retirement fights are a horrible idea, personally. Retirement fights don't make any sense unless you're not very good. I don't like them. I don't know what y'all think. I'm not a fan of the retirement fight concept. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. This guy's a top level fighter still. This guy's a win from a title shot again. His last fight was literally for the championship. This guy's last fight was literally for a title. Doesn't make sense. Come on, guys. Really? This sucks. I agree, Ayers. That's why I'm loving BKFC. What is this bullshit? Oh my God. They got Glorilla performing at halftime of the Women's All-Star game. I'm sure Courtney Winslow will have to look to attack her. That's crazy. Gorilla. I really don't like it because it kind of puts you in a hole. Like you have to. Would you be mad at Dustin if he says, "I'm going to fight again"? Harris, I agree with you. What I'm saying is, I don't like the idea of retirement fights. Like, just if you're going to retire, you don't have to tell me before the fight. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me before the fight. Just retire. Just in the ring. Surprise everybody and call it quits. Is Dustin doing a last dance right now? Or he's doing Michael Jordan, Dwayne Wade type thing. Swan song. Well, Dwayne Wade where he told the world, I'm done at the year. Like, Benicio Oliveira is a beast, but his cardio in his last fight was not very good. I'm not. I didn't say he needs to fight anymore. I'm saying that if he wins tonight, he beats Max Holloway. This isn't Tony Ferguson we're talking about, who lost 10 straight fights. Oh, there's actually something for him to do if he could do it. It's winning a real championship. I disagree with you on that. Absolutely disagree. If he wins tonight, he's literally the number one contender at 55. They're not giving Sharukian a shot on purpose. They're not giving Sharukian a shot. They don't want him. They don't want him fighting for the title. The UFC would do anything to avoid having him fight for the title. This is bullshit. I just think that you're putting yourself in the now. I don't believe in retirement. Do I need to see him still contending for something he doesn't need? You're not a fighter, man. If you're a fighter, you would understand that he's never won a belt. The interim belt wasn't a belt. That's second place. He won a second place belt. He wins the BMF belt again, another bogus gimmicky belt, not a real belt. If he has the opportunity to fight Ilya Poirier in his next fight and win the real belt, I mean, then you could go say, I'm going to retire. Super fights do not. What super fight would be good for Dustin Poirier? You can't fight at 70. You get killed. He can't make 45. So I don't see what the super fight is. He's fighting Max Holloway at 55 for the BMF gimmick belt, which is a cornball belt. Because it's not. How can you be the baddest motherfucker? You just got knocked the fuck out in your last fight. Like, realistically, Ilya Poirier should have taken that BMF belt. He knocked the motherfucker out. He knocked Max Holloway's head off. Like, he should have got that damn belt. The whole BMF belt was always stupid. They did it for that one. They did it for that one fight. They actually put a belt on the line at Madison Square Garden, and they insulted everybody's intelligence, and everyone buys it. Hook, line, and sinker. It's all stupid. You know, all these guys with these fake belts, like I don't like these fake belts are bullshit. I don't like them. This fight's a great fight no matter what. I love this fight no matter what. I love these two guys fight. These guys are going to bring a war. So now Dustin gets a BMF, and then he says he's going to pull a curveball on people. But I think he can fight for a championship. That's what I'm saying. He's not. Look at who's ranked right now. Justin Gaethje, he beat Fiziev. Arman Sarukian, who had the chance and he passed it up. Now they don't want to give him a shot. Poirier is the champ. Oliveira just got his head knocked off by Poirier. And then you got Max and Dustin. Like, fuck. He wins. He's the number one contender, in my opinion. War Dog, what I'm saying is I said I'm not a fan of these retirement fights. You could just fight and then retire. You don't have to tell everybody you're going to do this whole song and dance, this last dance type shit. Poirier is a monster. He's an absolute savage. The only guy that can strike that dude in the division is Dustin Poirier. In my opinion, he's the only guy that can strike with him. Dustin Poirier lost to Makhachev and Khabib. He got wrestled. Those guys stood and fought with him with their hands, they would lose against Dustin Poirier. I would love to see a Poirier fight. Now that's a Poirier wins. If he loses, retire. Call it a day. I don't know. I think New Orleans, Louisiana, Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway sells itself. That's my opinion. If you're about pay-per-view, I don't think anyone's buying this pay-per-view for that. This won't do 300,000 pay-per-view, 400,000. The card itself is mediocre. I know why it's called MMA. Oh my god. All right. I'm very well aware of why it's called MMA. It sells itself. I don't think you need to call it a retirement card. Because if he doesn't retire now, do you look at it differently? If he doesn't retire, or if he comes back in 6 months because they call him up and say, we want to give you a title shot, does he come back in 6 months? You bet your ass he does, because their egos can't take it. It's a good fight here. Phillips against Oliveira, this is a good fight. Vinicius Oliveira has cardio issues. I can tell you that right now. I know that. Go look at the top six go look at the top six at 55. Same motherfuckers we've had for 5 years. It's hard when the guys that are supposed to jump in there can't win fights. In fact, I'll go over the top 10 right now at 55. The whole thing is embarrassing. None of the young fighters can beat the old fighters. Rafael Fiziev was supposed to beat Justin Gaethje. He didn't do it. That's a problem. That's a massive issue.
Okay, that was actually good. See, if you could do it like that, then you sure do. You can't get his timing. Tyler's not letting it. The one thing that Oliveira's been able to do so far, bully guys.
Khabib couldn't strike. Khabib was a monster in wrestling. He couldn't strike. Couldn't strike for shit. Without his wrestling, his striking is trash. Dustin's biggest problem was always elite wrestlers. And that's what killed me about the last fight with Makhachev is that all the shit he supposedly did, and then he immediately got taken down. He immediately was taken down. They're like, bro, you were supposed to train for this. Okay, right now, 55. You got, for some reason, they have Makhachev ranked 55, which this whole ranking system is comedy. He vacated the fucking belt. Arman Sarukian, Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier, Dan Hooker, Matthews Gamrot, Neil Dariush. The only guy ranked in the top 10 that hasn't been in the top 5 is Patty Pimblett at number 10. Who's winning this right now? I thought Phillips came out strong, but a lot of running. No, watching Khabib's dominance in wrestling was incredible because he knew how to sweep their legs out. It was like he just did it he did it on the level that no one else could do it at. But his striking was dreadful, in my opinion. He could, if he had to fight Conor in a stand-up fight, he'd get his ass knocked out. Like, he would have his ass knocked out. But I mean, as a wrestler, he was going to destroy him on the ground. I knew he'd kill Conor because Conor couldn't stop a takedown. No, Conor couldn't stop a takedown from Dustin Poirier. Who will win? I like Oliveira, but I don't know anymore. He's doing better. Phillips doing a better job than I can. Airs, these guys are fighters, man. Winning a championship, winning a real title, absolutely validates them to themselves. Like as Daniel Cormier will never get over not beating John Jones. Daniel Cormier is never going to get over not beating John Jones. Ever. He will never get over it. Well, Phillips is winning this fight right now. He'll never get over that shit. That shit's going to eat at him till he's dead. Because he should have fought him at heavyweight, not at light heavyweight.
From the bow and arrow and billionaire strut to a style-bending dance and T-City executioner, there are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, same-game parlays, over-unders, futures, and even live betting during the fight. Not too long out, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bet. Very good. The unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana. One last run. It's going to be a war. That's a real story. While he pulls to fight. It's a war once. It's a war you're going to get. Tonight, Dustin Poirier makes his final walk to the octagon. To the best close out their trilogy tonight on review. UFC 318 purchase right now.
I hate John Jones, bro. I can't stand that guy. I cannot stand that guy. I cannot. He cheated his entire career. He was on drugs his entire. He wasn't just on fucking stuff. He was on all kinds of shit. Oh, look at Vinicius Oliveira! Oh, shit! Oh, his fight's about to be done if he can control himself. Oh, he fucked up again. Oh, you fucking idiot! You have this guy done and you rushing in. Oh, that young mistake dump. Oh, he's on top now. No, I wanted to see Cormier fight Jones at heavyweight. I think Cormier at 250 pounds is not Cormier at 205. I always thought Cormier at 250 was different than Cormier at 205. Cormier at 250 has a lot more power. He ain't fucking. He gets to eat Popeyes, all that shit. I thought Dustin beat Jones. I thought Gus beat Jones. I thought Reyes beat Jones. Hell, I thought Thiago Santos beat Jones. I thought Jones got 3 gifted decisions. Those 3 decisions were all gifts to me. I absolutely thought Gus beat Jones. I thought he won all 3 of them. I thought he won all 3 of the first 3 rounds. I thought Reyes won the first 3 rounds. I thought Santos beat him, and he was freaking fighting with 2 torn ACLs. I'm not saying he's not great. I'm not saying any of that. He also managed to pick Stipe when he's 43. Yeah, I don't have that. Nah. He could fight Aspinall. He decided to retire, and 2 weeks later, he unretired because he wants to fight the White House. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. No, I thought Reyes won. I watched it multiple times. I thought Reyes won that fight. If you have to watch it multiple times to make a decision, then you just convinced yourself of that. I watched that fight multiple times, and I thought Reyes won it every single time. I thought he won the first 3 rounds, and I don't think they were close. I don't even think round 3 was close. Don't even think round 3 was close. You said you weren't so sure. So being not so sure and then saying Jones won, I don't think he won that fight against Reyes. But he got the win. He got the win. He got the decision. I've always wanted to see John Jones fight dudes at heavyweight consistently. He's 6'4", with a reach of a fucking 7-footer. And the heavyweights that he's fought were cans. He fought a canned Cyril Gahn, and he fought a 100-year-old Stipe. But then he didn't fight Francis Ngannou. So, no, I think he's an absolute tactical genius. No question about it. He was also on steroids for his entire career. He was on steroids, caught, cocaine, ain't on it but steroids. He was on steroids. He was on roids. He wants to fight Alex Pereira because he knows he can take him down. That's the only reason he wants to fight Pereira. That's why he was so Pereira's a bigger fight. No, it's not. It's a bigger fight in name. It's not a bigger fight. Jones Aspinall is a much bigger fight because I don't know that there's a person there is that believes Pereira can beat John Jones. Like celebrating beating Stipe, who's 42 and hadn't fought in 4 years, or 43 hadn't fought in 4 years, was ridiculous. Like, you knew that Stipe had no chance in that fight. Like, it's not a big fight. If I don't think that, if there's not what would the odds be on a fight between John Jones and Alex Pereira on Peloton? Minus 700, minus 800. He'd be such a ridiculously large favorite. It would be a joke. That you would win a truckload of money if you bet on Alex Pereira and he would win. It would be a huge underdog. Such a huge underdog. It would be ridiculous. What an underdog he would be. Why did he deserve to cash a check? I'm not following. Why did he deserve to cash a check? Why did John Jones deserve to cash a check? Oh, for Stipe to cash a check. They could have just sent Stipe a check. If they wanted him to cash a check so bad, they could have just sent him in a check. Jones's legacy will forever be tarnished by PEDs. Like, no one's saying he ain't great. I think he's amazing. I think his talent is unbelievable. But nah, the PEDs absolutely tarnish his greatness.
Right after tonight's main event, this recap of all the action on the UFC 318 promotion.
He would have beaten the hell out of Rumble Johnson. Well, how did it happen? Was Rumble got hurt, right? Was it Rumble that got hurt? They were supposed to fight, and I think Rumble got hurt, and then Cormier stepped in, right? Was it that Jones? I don't remember why they didn't fight. I think it was that Rumble got hurt. You know, obviously, rest in peace, Rumble Johnson. I think Jones would have destroyed him. I mean, that's not how it works. It needs to be an event for no. You don't have to have an event for Dana White to send you a check for $1 million. Dana White's worth $500 million. If he wants to send Steve a check for $1 million, Rumble had crazy KO power and got beat by Cormier twice because he couldn't stop the takedown. Do you think John Jones would fight him any differently? Nobody knows standing up. He'd be taken down immediately. I would have loved to have seen it, but yeah, I didn't think he had a shot. I watched John Jones. I watched Rumble get beat up by Vitor Belfort. I don't know. Why would I be a dumbass? Why would I be a dumbass? I'm not following. Dana White is worth $500 million. He's given guys money before. He hired Forrest Griffin to have a job with the UFC. Forrest Griffin literally holds people up from falling on the ground in power slap. That's literally what he does for a job. He's an ambassador to the UFC. You think he's calculating data? They've hired all kinds of former fighters to do jobs there. I know styles make fights. I don't think Rumble would have survived the round against John Jones. Maybe two. He'd be taken down inside of 2 minutes. Rumble's shot would be to land the bomb in the first 2 minutes. If Rumble can land a bomb in the first 2 minutes, he wins the fight. But we'll never see it, unfortunately. And believe me, I went to the same gym as Rumble Johnson. I would have loved to have seen it. Oh my God. I went to the same gym as Rumble. I would have loved to have seen him fight him. I don't know why you are feeling need to be disrespectful, War Dog. I mean, if you want to, I don't know why you're being so aggressive here in the comments. But what don't I get? You're not getting what I'm saying clearly. And I'm the one talking. I'm reading a comment. That fight wasn't about Stipe. That fight was about John Jones. You think that was the Stipe check? No, that was for John Jones' dick. No, you're saying what don't I get about it as if I'm dumb. I know exactly. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. Dana White's giving money to people to give money to people. He literally helped pay for fucking Ben Askren's double lung transplant. The UFC, Dana White, literally just helped pay for that man's double lung transplant. That was a John Jones favor. That wasn't a Stipe favor. I don't agree with you on that either. That was for John Jones' dick. Because John Jones wanted to say, I beat Stipe. Stipe, do you think Stipe trained for that fight? Stipe looked like he hadn't been training in fucking 2 years. No, I think Rumble could have. I think Rumble had a shot to knock him out if he knocked him out in 2 minutes. But after that, the shot's gone. Remember, he cracked Daniel Cormier both times in both fights. Cormier's like, nah, man, we ain't doing this. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm literally telling you my opinion. You're sitting here telling me what don't I get. I'm telling you from what I know. I'm telling you what I know for fact. From what I know for fact. I'm not giving an opinion. I know what I know for fact. Because I know the people, I know the players in this reaction. I know the players in this. I know the players. I have friends who know the players really, really well. And they all talk to each other. That wasn't about Steve. That was about John Jones. John Jones was never going to fight Tom Aspinall. I'm disrespecting Stipe? How am I disrespecting Stipe? He didn't train. The dude didn't train. He hadn't fought for 4 years. All right, I'm clueless to the business. All right, whatever, man. I actually know a lot about the business because I fucking know the owner of BKFC. I know a lot about business. I know multiple people who have hosted combat sports events. I know very well about the business. I know very well about the business. I cover it. I didn't disrespect Stipe. Stipe was a tomato can when he fought John Jones. He's a great fighter, and they embarrassed him by bringing him out at 43 to fight John Jones. Stipe was waiting to fight John Jones for how many years? And then John Jones got hurt. And then John Jones got hurt. And then John Jones got hurt. Stipe looked like he was like, why am I even wasting my time here? I think the UFC makes terrible business decisions, actually. You want to know what would be a smart business decision? A smart one? A smart business decision right now for the UFC would be to say, UFC and PFL partner up, do an event at the White House together, and then you got John Jones and Francis Ngannou, and they fight on the White House lawn. That's the fight everybody wants to see, right? The heavyweight division itself is garbage. Who the fuck is Tom Aspinall supposed to fight now? A bunch of motherfuckers he's already beaten? He's already beaten all these dudes. He's beaten everybody. He's beaten everybody. Look at the top 10. Tom Aspinall has sparked out everybody in the division. There's no one for him to fight. Nobody. Oh, my God. Oh, bro. He knocked Dubois' ass out.
By Usyk, and Usyk wins by knockout in dominating fashion. The undisputed heavyweight title. You're dated, as you see there.
Like, there's no one to fight at heavyweight right now. And Homeboy was never going to fight. Never going to fight Tom Aspinall. He's petrified of him. If you think you think running 50 events a year for the UFC is good, real shit. I used to watch every single UFC event they had. I used to watch every single one. I mean, when I talk about religious clockwork, when I started this podcast 18 months ago, my goal was to just do a massive combat sport. Like, the WNBA fell into me. It wasn't even about the WNBA because I didn't even watch the WNBA. I watched Caitlyn in college. I didn't watch the WNBA. Dude. None of y'all did. None of us did. I watched Caitlyn, and it fell into my lap to cover that shit when that happened. But real talk, like there was no plan that I had to watch to cover this shit. My plan was to do combat. But you know what happened? The UFC, bluntly, has gotten boring. It's bluntly gotten boring. Like, the fact that we got 50 events a year, I don't want to see 50 events a year. When the BKFC is doing an event every week, I actually, like, there's fighters in the BKFC who already said it. The every week event thing, they don't like it. Because it makes it it waters it down, as you said, Ayers. It's watering down the product. You got fighters that don't belong in the UFC that are in the UFC. And what's happening, it's kind of like the WNBA in a sense. A lot of young players who don't get a chance because all these old bitches in the fucking WNBA won't leave. By the way, it's 116.91 with 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Colliers. No. Do you remember UFC 100? Like, I remember Chuck Liddell Rampage, like UFC, like it was in the 70s. I watched it in the beginning. Like, there was a period where I stopped watching UFC. But I watched it pretty much since its inception. You know, I was also younger, so I couldn't afford to pay for these pay-per-views constantly. But realistically, like I would watch every fucking weekend, all the fight nights, everything. I'd watch Contender Series. I'd watch the Ultimate Fighter. They have a whole season of the Ultimate Fighter going on. I haven't watched one single episode. I haven't watched one single episode. Really? War Dog, where do you live? Curious. Curious. Where do you live? What do you mean they give us? What do they give us? You pay $85 for this, right? $85 for this, right? What are they giving you? It ain't free. It's not free. You know how much a ticket costs to go to the fucking event that they had here in April in Miami? $1,000 to sit lower level. $1,000. You're in Canada. Okay. When did they last bring you a UFC event in Ontario? When did they last bring you an event? I know they've been to Edmonton. When did they last go to Toronto? I presume you're near Toronto. I don't think they're doing any 6 months. That was the first time since what, George St. Pierre? Since the GSP Jake Shields card that was at the baseball stadium. Okay. Who was on that? Was that the card? Was that the card with the Bilal Muhammad card? $297. Oh, Strickland Duplessis. Strickland Duplessis was in Toronto. That was a year and a half ago. The last event in Toronto was UFC. It was 18 months ago. It wasn't 6 months ago. 18 months ago. Okay. My only point was when I went to Vegas to watch, I've flown to Vegas to watch a UFC fight card. I went to watch John Jones fight Anthony Smith. And that fight card was crazy. It was $550 to sit lower level corner. That same ticket right now is like double. 7 years later, is inflation 100% of what it was 7 years ago? They're not doing shit for you. They're not doing shit for me. They're not doing shit for anybody. They're fucking raking in money on us, ripping us off, giving us substandard cards. Go look at these. Go look at every freaking numbered pay-per-view event over the last 2 years. Most of the cards suck. UFC 300 was trash. Certifiable garbage. It was certifiable garbage, in my opinion. 300 was garbage. They sat there and they played this game, and they said, "Oh my God, you thought it was lit? Oh Lord, you're easily. And it was garbage. You thought, why was it lit? Why was it? I want you. Let's do this right now. Let's do this. Events. Past events. Oh boy. Please tell me how you think it was lit. Why was it lit? And please do not tell me the Max Holloway Justin Gaethje fight. No, UFC is going to be on Netflix next year. They've literally announced it pretty much without announcing it. No, a lot of stuff impresses me. UFC 100 impressed me. There's plenty of cards that have impressed me. You sitting here telling me it was lit? That means you think it was exceptional. That's elite. You think it was lit? There was 20 commentators who said this was a garbage can card. They literally said this because it was like, you're promising, and I'll be one of them. You're promising the greatest card on earth, and you didn't have a main event until 5 weeks before the event. Max and Gaethje was a terrible fight. Go watch it again. Scratch out the last 10 seconds. That fight stunk. Max was whooping his ass. Max dominated that fight. No, I'm not. Max Holloway dominated that fight for 24 minutes and 50 seconds, and he gave Dustin Gaethje a chance. Go watch the fight again, bro. He was up 3-1 on every card. He was up 4-1 going to the final 10 seconds. He dominated. So the whole card was lit for you because of one fight. All right, bro. That's insane. Okay. I'm bringing it up for you. I'm bringing this up for you. We're gonna go over this card together, and you're gonna tell me what was so lit about this card. Lit. I'm using your word. I'll let you retract the word and say it was just good. I can live with it. That word. I think it was okay. I think for what they're selling, you're selling me diamonds and you're giving me silver or bronze. You're selling me diamonds and giving me silver. You don't need a mic. You just told me that the fight of Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway was the climax of the century. But you ignored that if Max Holloway had not said, "Come on," right in the middle, it never happens. Because he won the fucking fight 4-1. That wasn't a close fight. That wasn't a close fight. Not to anybody. What the fuck? My expectations are that you not tell me that there's 8 former champions on this card and then sit here and act like this card was great because you threw a whole bunch of champions on there. Okay, let's go through it. Let's go through this fight card. We can start from the beginning. We're here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I'm sharing it with you. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm not doing call-ins here. This is a watch party. I'm not doing call-ins. I don't have any interest in doing call-ins. I'm going to show you statistics and facts. This is the fight card. Deiveson Figueiredo versus Cody Garbrandt. Did you think that Cody Garbrandt had a shot at winning? Do you think that I'm going to go one by one. Did you think Cody Garbrandt had one shot at winning that fight? Did you think he had any chance to win that fight? Yay or nay? The answer is no, because Cody Garbrandt's been trash for 5 years. But they sold you on he's a champion, former champion. He was a former champion for 5 seconds, and he lost the next fight. King Green, Jim Miller. So you threw out a 40-year-old versus a journeyman. Good, fun fight. Not a fight that you're telling me about 300. Jessica Andrade, Maíra Rodriguez, another champion. Who cares? Jalen Turner Moicano. That fight was actually the best fight of the early prelim. Turner had the fight won and then decided to not finish it, and then he got finished because he didn't finish it. Okay, let's continue. Those were okay fights. Here we go. Sadiq Youssef. This was a good fight with Diego Lopez. It was a good fight for the minute and a half that it lasted. Holly Holm versus Kayla Harrison. Did you think Holly Holm was really going to win? I'll be real. I thought Holly Holm wasn't 1,000. You dare me to host an event? You give me $100 million? I promise you I can come up with better shit than that. If you actually go look through the data, you'll see why you ended up with what you got here, rather than something that could have been so much better. They sold the gold on the rainbow over the rainbow and told you this is the greatest shit on earth, and didn't have a main event until 5 weeks before the event because they screwed up in their booking for the last 8 months before that. Holly Holm, washed up. Destroyed in a second. Destroyed. Non-competitive fight. Calvin Cater, Aljamain Sterling, Cuban backpack for fucking 3 rounds. Cuban backpack for three rounds. This was the best fight of the night. Yuri Prochazka and Rocky. By far. That fight lived up to everything. That fight was a beast of a fight. Monster fight. I love that fight. I love that fight. I love that fight. Yuri and Rakic was the best fight of the night. It wasn't Max and Gaethje. Oh, come, dude, man, please, man. Here we go. Bo Nickel, Cody Brundage. Were you insulted that Bo Nickel was on the main card of UFC 300? 300? That was embarrassing and insulting. I'm paying for a pay-per-view, the greatest pay-per-view on earth, and Bo Nickel's on my main card. Oh my God, retarded. Oliveira Sarukian, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was the best fight probably of the main card. And it was a good fight. Gaethje, Holloway. Look, on paper, yeah, I love this fight. At one point, if you recall, that was the main event. Go look back. That was the main event until they found a main event because they couldn't find a main event. And there's no way in fucking hell that 300 would have been main evented by Zhang Weili and Yan Zhenan. They would have main evented Dustin Gaethje and Max Holloway in that fight ahead of Weili and Zhenan. And then the Weili Zhenan fight was a dominant performance by Weili as expected. And then you have the main event, for which I don't know how many. Did you really think that Pereira wasn't going to fucking knock Jamal Hill's head off? Alex Pereira saved that card. He saved the card. If Alex Pereira does not step in and take that fight, your main event was Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway for UFC 300. And I loved it, but there was no real belt on the line. There was no real belt. They reinstated the BMF. Well, I think Justin had just fought. Justin had fought Dustin for the reinstated BMF. Let's do a BMF fight. It's BMF shit. You think this card was lit? Hey, then I can show you cards that are far more lit than this one. The fuck UFC fight that I went to in Vegas was more lit than this. The UFC card that I went to in Vegas with John Jones and Anthony Smith was far more lit than that card. Way better card. That card was awesome. UFC was passing off shit and telling you this was the greatest thing on earth. And all you got was, without that Max Holloway finish, no one would remember that fight card. Nobody. Nobody would remember that fight card. You wouldn't even be talking about it. Your first comment was Max and Justin Gaethje in a fight that Max dominated. Did he dominate? Are you going to at least give me that he dominated? Because I can show you the numbers. I can absolutely show you the numbers. He dominated the fight. That fight was a fucking clinic. Why is her shit here? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, you think he called him? Didn't he call him gay? Why can't I remember the stupid passcode?
He likes to talk. When I ask him, what's he good at? He goes, he's good at talking. That's about it. doesn't like this kid and wants to knock him out.
Your main card opener is a monster tables with everybody to be better. The rules for sustainable choices. Michael Johnson, 39 years of age, as of last month. Daniel is 26, 2 inches in height. 6 with the matches, 3.5 inch advantage in reach. Right now, for the intros, here is Bruce Buck.
So who y'all got in this fight? Michael Johnson or Zell Huber? I got Zell Huber. I think Zell Huber beats him. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Be right back. Gotta deal with something for tomorrow. Problem. How the hell?
Is for this one. The Chrissy Blair is here. Thank you, both. Daniel is back for the first time since it's might be that the business here last year. Taking on Michael Johnson. Johnson did that traditional costing his new block. 10th fight for Johnson back at lightweight after a 4-fight stint at featherweight. We will replace Johnson shorts between rounds, but for now,
Is toe catching.
yeah, when Zoe was trying to get kicked up, just tore the right up. Finish the job. Somewhat fitting that Johnson is concluding his evaluating on this Poirier retirement. Never Smith Johnson's career in the 2016 main event, and knocked out a Poirier in the Volvo. Well, new credit card is entered the Octagon Crypto.com Visa signature credit card is punching straight into the world of crypto. Learn more at crypto.com/cards. You're right. He's built back out here. Coach Dean Thomas always filling in. My man, what you got?
I like the fact that Michael Johnson started off close to the body early because you know what that means. Any second now, he's coming up with a big punch to the top over the face, over the guard of Zell Huber. So watch for that from Michael Johnson.
Nice kick to the body by Zell Huber. A lot of high-level coaches on both sides. Greg Jones, Jason Jackson, Jason Stroud, and the corner of Johnson.
You look fast.
Yeah, man, he has not lost his speed one bit.
I asked him about that. I said, is the speed going? And he said, man, I'm going to kill and I'm still fast.
Eric Nixon works wonders with Hoover in terms of his confidence and maturation. Hector Vasquez alongside as well. As he's spoken up.
Be right back, folks. Sorry.
Especially that right kick. Since Johnson's in that southpaw stance, he wants to attack that left arm as much as he can. They just batter that power side.
Well, that's what you do. That's what you do with a guy that's you keep kicking at those arms, especially with a split stance.
Then what's the straight up kick, huh? Here we go. Time in.
Talk back underway. Under 2 minutes here to go in round one of a possible with 3.
So Hoover's done a good job with his kicks. He has not done much with his hands, though. And that is what he's been known for. Ooh, nice right hand by Mike.
Good advance by the veteran Johnson. Now attacking the body yet again.
Did a good job there. He started with his power side, started with that left hand, and then came back over with the power jab. He is in and out fast, Michael Johnson.
Johnson, a longtime friend and teammate of the late great Anthony Rumble Johnson.
They were like, those guys were brothers.
Nice return combination by Johnson after Hoover landed to the body. Now Daniel goes high.
Johnson putting everything into these punches, throwing himself off balance.
Well, Johnson understands something scuffed when he starts talking title run at 39, but the value of a win, potential finish for this guy, is setting a big reach to him not last time injured.
Well, he told me that. He goes, you did it when you were older. Not so. It's like the whole career. You look like you were in what I can do. Oh, that's combo.
Exactly. So Hoover still just seems content to throw these kicks.
A lot of kicks.
So Hoover goes high.
Oh, that's nasty.
Elbow. Killing the arms of those kicks, man.
Yeah, I think that's the strategy here. Start ground.
In the can, tonight's global damage powered by Prime Hydration. My favorite collector series, Electropus, completed collection and drink $5 for a chance to win $1 million US and all available and go.
When he's counter backwards every time you kick it, first to the kick cross to the chest, or he's trying to kick to the inside low. So what Maki wants is that we're going to walk on some of those. We go kick body, and then we return back to the upper gut to own the midline. I want you to show it or flex the knees just to get to the action, but we need to own that midline. A little bit more volume with the hands. My last little bit here, he's back, so every time that I press the punch, he's back down. Reaching with that jab at the other side.
All right, folks, I'm back. I apologize. Just trying to get my where's my camera? What the hell happened? Don't know where my camera went. Why is my camera not showing up here? What the hell's going on? So I'll be right. I don't know what's going on, folks. Apologize for this. I don't know where my camera is. Don't know where my camera went. Don't know what happened with my camera here. My apologies, people. My apologies. Yeah, Michael Johnson wore the dollar store trunks. don't know what's going on with my camera here. Oh my gosh, the wire's twisting the whole damn camera. I don't know what's going on, why this camera's not working. I guess I'll have to use the regular camera for the rest of the night. What the hell? Oh, Lord. It's like these wires just make this. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! God, the camera sucks. What the hell happened here? Why would you? Why? Okay, let me get up. Feel free to comment. This person here is putting UFC on TV with stuff over and over again. Oh, yeah, Grand Slam. Yankees came back from 7 to 2 down. There we go. All right, there we go. Better. Collier's team is going to win the All-Star game. They got 148 points. Scott Jacobs has a triple-double. They're at 148, 127. You think the Caitlin Clark team needed Caitlin Clark to score some points? No, I'm not showing the fight. I can't show the fight. That would have my video pulled down immediately. Can't show the fight. It's just a watch party. We're all watching and we shoot the shit. Yeah, I can't show the fight. That's not permissible. Have me pulled down immediately. Tell you what, Michael Johnson put on a good fight, man. It's a good fight for him. Doing a good job. I don't know why her stuff is not showing up as TSA.
Just get behind the jab and like Nixon was talking up the middle. Yeah, there's a front kick there. We'll put the knee out there because when he lands that kick, Johnson is responding in certain ways every time. And that's what they want to see. They want to try to recognize that pattern and counter it. So as he's coming in with the left hand, knee, big front kick up the middle, big straight right hand. Straight right by Salvador. So was born favorite on the card, -7. I'm sure we've got some work to do.
Yeah. I got rid of it, Asante.
Right here, you see Michael Johnson with a hand that puts Zellhuber down. Another look. Zellhuber throws. Johnson grabs the right hand to close the distance. Man, knocks him down back with that straight left. I mean, this has been happening the whole fight. Kicks from Zellhuber with his right leg.
Man, this is gonna be an upset. Major upset if Michael Johnson wins this fight. It's gonna be a major upset. Look like Skylar Diggins about to get named MVP or something. See if Zell Hooper turns this thing on.
The same things are being called for that they asked before in the first and second round too, that they want those kicks up the middle, not just to the body on the outside and the power side. I love that if that Michael Johnson absolutely has to block that.
I gotta make a phone call, folks. Give me a sec. Who y'all think is winning this fight?
Hi.
Right back to the body.
Oh, the MVP is Nafisa Collier. My TSA number is not showing up on the ticket.
We can call you back when it's returned within 23 minutes. You will not lose your place in line if you choose to use this service. To receive a call back, press 1. To remain up by speaking with a representative and providing personal information, you are agreeing to our
Oh, shit. Wow. Impressive. This guy wins this fight, man. See, Michael Johnson, y'all remember, he knocked out Dustin Poirier some years ago with a big one-hitter quitter. He's been that guy who's won one, lost one for so long. I don't even know where he trains. I think he still trains in the same place by my house.
All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner. By unanimous decision,
That's a big-time win. That's a massive upset.
Johnson, Michael, I know. Hey, you said the other day, this is a humbling game when that young man was talking to you. You humbled him and got a victory. How special is it to get this win?
it's extremely special, man. Especially the decision. Michael Johnson won the decision. I'm the one that gave it to me. But hey, Michael today, he's very tough, got a lot of skill. But he just gave us a humble pie. So I'll take the win, baby.
Mike, you were in the 56 all on the top of the card. Plus 500. How important is it for you to, at this age, not only win, but really prove people wrong that Michael Johnson is still great?
It feels great, and I wanted to finish the day of problems, John. But look, I don't take that place in million.
That's a major upset. Plus 500. Major.
Just punching him in the body, game plan, knowing that he'll be difficult to the head.
Absolutely, Daniel's like 6'3", man. He's got slow defense getting his head back. But we all know the body doesn't move. It's always going to be target. And I just told the young buck a lesson, you know.
Well, I've come from experience. Congratulations. Give it up for Mike.
Season 12 final in 2010, and if you didn't have Michael Johnson, any which way you made money, but if you had a black decision, plus 800 was the payout on DraftKings Sportsbook. Oh, two guys with definite ties to this area. Mark Ingram,
Yeah, Michael Johnson, he was a heck of a fighter. He was a heck of a fighter.
Really, really impressive.
These locker room shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne, the official sports nutrition partner of UFC. So one of the last ovations at the weigh-in was reserved for that man, 19-time UFC.
There's a lot of knockouts and shine moments in this UFC community. You can show me all you know. Go see it win. This is going to be a good fight, I'm pretty sure. This will be a solid fight between Dan and Patricio Pitman. This should be a fun fight. This should be a fun fight. This should definitely be a fun fight. UFC 318 Holloway versus Poirier, which is brought to you by Merv, the Pinky Blooded Vet. Fighters, top athletes and trainers rely on analysts you can't cheat. Start with yourself. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get your mobile phone data the most every day. We got 4 fights left, man. He gave it a good bullet next. Should be a fun fight.
Should be a fun fight. In case you're wondering, the women's game is over. I can turn that shit off. Don't really care about all that shit up there anymore. Completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant.
Distractions aside, Brazilian star Patricia Pitbull is a pure intent when it comes to winning by any means necessary. And this is
What y'all got in this fight? Feel free to put it in the.
sempre bem faltado. Eu acho que essa aí eu vou falar da carreira.
9 times he successfully defended a
Bellator championship. He's a tremendous fighter, and I'm very excited to see him in the biggest organization in the sport. Mas a luta para Poirier with the title challenge. Okay, this was what we're looking. Pitbull is very confident in his one-punch knockout power. And we'll try to press forward. Look at that. It was a word. Almost not even down the distance. Literally in the middle right for that right now. I feel like EJ's been fighting forever. Like that was bad EJ also. I feel like he's been fighting forever. Seriously. It's just a testament to their work ethic. You gotta doubt this man. He's extremely well-rounded. He can get it all. There's a madness inside of EJ. I still have to listen to the top of the division. I think just finish your fight was too early. He's just a solid fighter. I'm gonna go out there, showcase myself, put on his dated. Aggressive performance. I feel like he's going to come out and make a statement, prove that he's better than that. But no, man, keep it better against him. They've always done this with the ball. I'm going to look with an extra 50K. I expect to fire than I would. Hopefully he expects the toughest fight of his life. If he comes out his A game, it'll be tough for him to slip and get knocked out. Coming his A game, I hope he's coming his A game. I think that's what you want. Guys, currently.
True measure. He said his entire training camp was dedicated to violence, and that is what we should expect from this opening bout. Too calm in the last, he had a chip on his shoulder one. Not like losing. He's not used to it. He's always been calculated. He's just too calculated this time. Do not expect him to calm here and start to fight. Pitbull says the beast comes out, and the real version of him finally arrives in the UFC.
He's going to be the champion, right? This man is ubiquitous regarded as the greatest fighter in Bellator history. He's not going to just take part. He's trying to realize that you're entitled. What you saying? Where's PGO? Where's that? Where's PGO? I mean, I don't watch it. You make PFL. I don't even watch it. So, I don't watch PFL. I find PFL to be crazy guy. When you look at certain people, it doesn't mean you lose your first fight. Doesn't mean that you get it from a tape. I remember Holloway was gone. Very good fight. Very good fight. And so did Holloway. Very good fight. But there's all three great champions in the UFC. There's so much that out of the front of people still. Mike sound, I sound like a robot, or who sound like a robot? I sound like a robot? I sound like a robot? No one's mentioned anything all night, so I don't know. If I sound like a robot, please let me know. Not sure. Not sure. I do apologize if that is the case, but I don't. My mic right here. So. Oh. Who is going to be John Pearson? I mean, she's been beaten before. I think John would agree with you one hell of a problem.
What are you John? Usyk fight was today. Usyk fought Dubois today. That fight was this afternoon. If you want to know who won, I can tell you, but I can. If you want to go watch it back, but it happened today. The fight was in London, so it happened like at 5:00 in the afternoon. You have it at 5:00 in the afternoon. I wasn't going to tell him that they won by KO. If you wanted to find out, Igor, come on, man. I wasn't going to let him know that. I wanted to, I don't know if you want to know. Well, since he just told you, who said 1 5th round KO? He probably walked twice in the 5th round. The fight. Yeah. Usyk won the fight 5th round KO. Yeah, it happened earlier today because this also happens now when they have these fights across the world, And they put these fights across the world. And now they got Jake Paul lining up with fucking Usyk. Come on, man. This is so stupid. Jake Paul offered an MMA match to freaking Usyk. Like, get out of here. This is so dumb. I mean, get out of here. This is so dumb. So dumb. Can we not do that? Do we want to get Jake Paul killed?
I mean, Jake Paul wants to get himself killed. I think everybody would pay to see Jake Paul fight Usyk because all he wants to get his head taken off. Then we make a whole lot of money on some pay-per-view there. That would sell some pay-per-view, I think. That would sell some pay-per-view, I think. Give me your predictions here. Give me your predictions He second round KO. I got he gave me a second round KO. What do y'all got? Third round? Man, my mic is broke.
Testing. Can you hear me now? Is it still broke? Listen to myself because I don't know how.
Never pay for your.
It's good now? Okay, good. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened. Hello? Yes.
Good now?
All right, perfect. Good. All right, sorry. Yeah. I don't know if when I knocked my camera off that it made the whole mic get all messy. Apologize for that stuff. Y'all in the room, please do hit the like button. I know we have a small group, but I appreciate y'all jumping on board this evening. Hopefully we can continue to grow the combat area and grow the combat community, where we can make this a big fun party every time. I almost feel like I'm looking at the same guy. Similar hair, similar skin tone. If it wasn't for the fade and the beard, I would think I'm looking at the same dude. Come on, guys, throw some. I don't want to watch a chess match. I want to watch these dudes throw fire, bro. I want them to throw fire. I want to see fire throwing. I want fire. No. Oh, you gonna get up, EJ? So yeah, we got a very uneventful first round right now. Very uneventful first round. Oh, you hate Henry Cejudo's coach? I forget his name. So he's the coach of Pitbull also. Yeah. You hate the guy with the white glasses. Yeah, he's definitely a different type of dude. He's definitely a different type of dude. Yeah, he can rub some people the wrong way for sure. For sure, he can rub some folks the wrong way. Yeah. They are booing this fight right now because this fight has sucked. The first round sucked. God, man, come on, people. You gotta fight, dude. Seriously, that was trash in the first round. I tell you what, BKFC is not giving me this type of stuff. They're giving me action. You get nonstop action, BKFC style.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every. Our round 2.
Yeah, Mike Perry kind of action is at BKFC. This is definitely not Mike Perry kind of action. And even Ige usually has very action-packed fights. This is Pitbull. This is hi. Oh, God, this round's looking like the first round. Are they gonna fight? Sweet Lord. Jesus, this is fucking boring. For fuck's sakes, man. Man, take fucking Patricio Pitbull's ass back to Bellator. Oh, I'm sorry, they shut Bellator down. Take him back to PFL because they don't need to book this motherfucker again. They do not need to book this dude again if this is what he's gonna come with. This is a waste of time. Holy fuck. Boo! 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 I hate booing fighters, but they're not fighting. This isn't a technical matchup. They're not fighting. And Ige fights. Oh, he's walked into one. He just walked into it because the other guy, because Patricio Pitbull's just not. He's waiting for one shot. It's almost better that Ige kind of went down and made this guy fight a little bit. Finally decided he wanted to fight. Like he let one shot. Now he decides he wants to fight after staring at him for fucking 7 minutes. Whoa, look at it. Oh, we got to fight now. At least my booze kind of work. Let's go. Come on now. Come on. Let's keep it up. Like, that was beautiful for about a minute. You can't kind of walk right into that shot. Because otherwise, if he got to fucking make the action, Pitbull's not doing shit. For the most part. Maybe he feels more confident on the craft. Back to this shit. Let's keep staring at each other. Are you listening to Daniel Cormier say, I didn't really watch Bellator too much, but, I don't know how his knockouts went. Motherfucker, it's your job. You should have watched some film. I see what it works now. Oh, now we have a takedown. Look at this shit. This is why I enjoy BKFC so much, man. I keep saying, this is why. This is why. This is why. You mean the wrestler guy? He's wrestling his ass right now. Fuck you talking about? This is the guy. Yeah. Coño, let's go, bro. Oh my god. Boo! Boo! Oh. What do I think about Poirier? I think he's a monster. I think he's the best fighter in the world. I think he's the best fighter, and I think he's the best pound fighter in the world. I think Poirier is an absolute savage. Be right back, folks. Gotta go to the bathroom.
Here's a nice time takedown, drives forward, gets on top. That's where the round ended.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy. With me and Jeff Sherman. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN. ESPN Plus, listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Jim and I, every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Crowd started doing a little bit as Max Holloway was shown in-house getting his hands wrapped.
I'm back here. Yeah, I think Poirier is a beast. Going back to that, I think he's a beast. I love Poirier. I think he's an absolute monster. He fights. Who got blood is everywhere? There's blood all over Hige's back. Did he get cut in the back of his own head or something? Or did he land something while I was in the bathroom? Oh God, sleeping fucking put me to bed this fight. Put this fight's been painful. These are calling for him to re-wrestle. He's already wrestling.
Coach D. Thomas, what do you have? Man, this is a really dangerous spot for Pitbull now. His nose is busting up.
Oh, so that's Pitbull's nose. So his nose got busted up when I was in the bathroom for 30 seconds. Look at that shit. That's crazy. Oh, I thought he kicked him in the stomach, man. That looked like toes to the stomach, man. Yeah, I think that was toes to the stomach. This man looking for a break. That's in the stomach. That's above the cup. Oh, who do you all think is winning this fight right now, folks? This fight's kind of like his heel kind of rubbed the cup. It wasn't that he got kicked in the balls. He got kicked in the stomach, really. Who do y'all think is winning this fight right now?
Under 2 minutes now to decide.
Another left change. He's so deep on the left. Got his hips. Danny gets doing a really good job of isolating the hands. Not letting people get him up off the ground. He's got to move his head back inside.
I don't know why he's doing this. Man, this fight sucks, people. Like this one's tough. This one's rough to watch. I'll be real. This fight's rough to watch. Just being real. On millions, I appreciate y'all jumping on board. Actually, no, we talk about the fights and whatever and have conversation. Can't actually put the fights on because that would get the video taken down. Ben Daniel, what's going on, brother? This fight card has been probably as entertaining as the WNBA All-Star Game. More, but this fight itself has been terrible. The card itself has been good. This fight has sucked. Yeah, this fight's been trash. This has been very unentertaining, not exciting to watch. I pray the next one, and I thought this one would be a firefight. Fucking garbage, bro. Straight up garbage. This has been shit.
Could well be Patricio Pitbull's first UFC win. Tactical fight. Patricio Pitbull, Danny Gabriel, the distance here on pay-per-view and all.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I didn't get that for Jesus. You know, screw me, man. Damn.
So Danny came into this 20th UFC appearance at 11-8, looking for a second straight win. And Pitbull in search of his 37th career pro win, the first in the UFC.
Right here, you see Patricio Pitbull get behind Danny Gate, put him in the air.
This fight's been certifiable garbage, man.
Real nice takedown there.
I think we can all agree on that.
He really picked it up. It dipped right into a head kick from Ige. Ige rocked him bad early in round 3. But to his credit, Pitbull fought his way back into that round. He didn't win that round, but he fought back into that round. It was a very good fight by Patricio Pitbull.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. But this is though the official decision.
What y'all think won this fight?
Bruce Buffer will corral the athletes.
Ben Daniel, you watch. I mean, I had the TV on. They changed the rules of that dumb shit too, and they give 20-second shot clocks and like hockey substitutions. Boring. 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 Brutal. That was, oh man. Yeah, they changed. I saw when they started it, they had these stupid rules. Bro, this fight was such trash. They're not having Daniel Cormier go in to interview this man. That's how trash that fight was. Daniel Cormier is not interviewing fucking Patricio Pitbull. That's how it's go. They're not even interviewing the dude. It's so bad. Whoa. This is on a pay-per-view. This is a paid portion. They're not interviewing Patricio Pitbull because the fight was so bad. That doesn't happen too often. That's some crazy shit, man. I'm coming for everybody. Kill everybody. Kill everybody. Kill everybody. That's a mini batting. You're watching the Manny Pacquiao fight for real? I'm not. I can't. I can't. The man's 104 years old boxing, and they actually really want to try to convince people this shit's worth something. I think Dricker's Duplex season to beat Khamzat Chimaev, by the way. I think people sleep on Dricker's way too much. That dude's a bad dude. He's tough as shit. I think he's going to beat Khamzat Chimaev. I think he beat. I don't think Khamzat has any idea what he's about to get himself into. Like, I don't think he has any idea. So the preview of the fight was actually better than the fight we just watched. Love it. Absolutely love it. Wait, Ben, are you here still, Ben? Did they they wore t-shirts that say, pay us what you owe us? Okay, I'll watch this video later. They wore a t-shirts that say, pay us what you owe us? They said that with a straight face?
Product I would recommend is
with a straight face?
This is the body pod you've probably seen.
Come on now.
It uses advanced body analysis.
Pay us what you owe us? That's kind of funny, man. That's honestly absolutely hilarious. That's hysterical. I know Drickus is a big motherfucker, man. I don't think people have this belief that Khamzat is gonna come in there. I don't know what they're thinking. I remember watching Kamaru Usman fight Khamzat on a week's notice and not being in any shape. And if that is a 5-round fight, Kamaru Usman wins that fight because he won round 3 clearly because Chimaev had no gas tank after round 2. Pay us what you owe us. Wow. Oh, okay. So should the owners wear a shirt then as well that says, how can I owe you when you've lost me $100 million? How can I owe you when you lost me you owe me $100 million. All y'all players owe us $100 million for the losses that we've had to incur over the last however many years. Pay us what you owe us. They got some levels of audacity, man. There's some audacity in that shit. Pay us what you owe us. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm Ben, do you think that actually works? I'm sorry, not do you. Do they think that actually works? Like, do they really think that that's going to make the owners shift their stance? Does that make them think that the owners are going to now, I don't know, feel sorry for them and acquiesce and feel embarrassed? No, I'm not paying you because I make no money off of you because you all suck. Like, pay us what you, oh my God. If I'm an owner just like you, I'm sitting here saying, y'all crazy. Oh, man, I can't wait till the owners talk. Oh, bro. These brothers are crazy. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about, bro. That's just insane. Yeah, the knife. Oh, wow. Out their damn minds, bro. They are out their damn minds. They living in delusional land, bro. They are just, I mean, they slow. They're the king of the slows. They're the absolute king of the slows. Because that shit's ridiculous. Pay us what you owe us. How do I owe you anything? How do I owe you anything? I need them to explain to me how I owe you something when you have done nothing but lose money. They live in some land of delusion, man. Pay you what I owe you. My God. Like, oh man. Pay you what I owe you. They got some gall, bro. What is that? Unmitigated gall. Blasphemy. Like, that's crazy. And they think that they can get away with that shit. That's what makes it so funny. Is they don't think that there are repercussions that come from those types of decisions. They really believe that there are no repercussions from these types of decisions. You know, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. That's just crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Tonight's better walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. In your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. Kevin Holland's becoming a star, man. I mean, you hear the pop DC, right? This is a guy who sold a lot of tickets to Noche UFC. Back in the day when he fought the now champion Jack Della Maddalena, Kevin Holland's the real deal. Yeah, he's the real deal. He's a guy that's easy to like, right?
I don't know, man. Holland is frustrating. Let me go put this Pac-Man trash can on as well. Why not? I like Holland, but it wouldn't shock me if Rodriguez won. I like Holland in this. I think he has the length and the whole nine, but it wouldn't at all shock me in any way if Rodriguez won. By no means would I be surprised. I would not be surprised in the least. Be no surprise whatsoever.
Tape is presented by Eat Change. Be better on rewards for sustainable choices. Holland 32, D-Rock 38. Holland followed by a couple of inches. His reach advantage is 7 inches over Rodriguez. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
What channel is Pacquiao on? Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't think Holland grapples though. I think Holland wins striking. I don't think he grapples. I don't think he grapples. I think he wins a striking fight if he wins. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I have been wrong plenty of times before.
UFC appearance for Kevin Holland made his UFC debut in 2018 on short notice against Thiago Santos. And that year he went 5-0. In 2020, his first fight that year was May 6th. So he didn't fight the first 4.5 months of the year. Here we go. D-Rod and Holland initially booked the UFC 279. In 2022, Holland first pulled the face Chimaev. D-Rod fought Li Jingliang, and 3 years later, here we go. D-Rod said this was what he had to have.
Can't believe Manny Pacquiao. How old is Manny Pacquiao? 47? 48? Something like that? I'm not doing that. Screw that.
Fourth fight of the year for Kevin Holland, coming off back-to-back wins over Gunnar Nelson and Vicente Luque. That was really impressive getting that. Probably Gunnar Nelson came out of grappling, really showing us really high-level jiu-jitsu black belt. Good connection there by Holland up against the fence, but good on the side as the takedown defense of Rodriguez holds up.
I like seeing Holland do that high kick. We saw it earlier. Del Hooper. He's got a short guy in front of him. He's a high kick. Keep D-Rod in big.
This guy's a lot taller than Manny Pacquiao. Shit. He's a lot taller than him. If Manny Pacquiao wins, that tells you where boxing is. fight sucks also. Jesus Christ. This fight has been sucking as well. Sykes held up a sign during the MVP presence, pay the players. Oh my God. These women are really stuck in some level of delusion. I don't know what they're thinking about. Seriously. Like they must think being disrespectful publicly is what works in the real world. I don't know what it is about them where it makes them think that being disrespectful works. You're in a negotiation. You being an asshole publicly does not make me want to negotiate. I'm not sitting here saying we're here to be friends. I'm not saying anything's going to change, but you thinking that you're going to fucking come in here and bully me into fucking making a deal with you, like that's not how negotiations work. And I don't know why they keep on thinking that that's how it's going to work. It's just very, very odd to me why whoever's advising them is just a fucking moron too. Because they should be saying, like, you need to stop doing that shit. It doesn't make sense. You're not helping yourselves. You know, you're not helping yourselves at all. Holland's being chased by Rodriguez. No, Pacquiao's not 44. I know he's older than that. Is he 46? Yeah, owner should hold his. Who the hell is Brittany? Who the fuck is that girl? Who the fuck is she? No, Holland has had some crazy submissions. Give him credit for that stuff, but I mean, he's also mad long, so it's like it's really hard to watch two fights at the same time. Really hard. This guy Barrio should be ashamed of himself. He loses this man. They seem to think that Rodriguez won round one, being that I'm trying to watch two of these things at the same time. We're getting hit because we're standing in front of him, okay? Is that right? That's the reason? Don't say, do you? Allen got a cut. He's cut. You cut him. He's not a machine. He's a man. Yeah, look like D-Rod did some stuff here. Yeah, D-Rod won that round, though. Oh, boy! D-Rock coming to finish him. He coming to finish him. Kevin Holland playing around, man. He don't play around with them dudes that got tattoos all up their head and their back and stuff, and legs and chest and arms. He's tattooed everywhere. Oh, boy. This fight might get finished. Look at the ground. Oh, I get full mount. Oh. Pacquiao small, man. He too small. Get him back up. He's like, get your ass back up. Get your ass back. Oh, look at Holland diving for a takedown. Yeah, Holland's been sloppy this whole fight. This fight's about to be a wrap. Let him up. Let him up and knock him back down. His own corner said, let him get back up. No, let him get back up. Get my body back. Yeah. Let him back up. Make it a fight there, Holland. Imagine you threw a punch straight. That's funny. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Holland with the takedown. Well, he's lost. He can. I mean, he's gonna land him the rest of the round. Oh my God! A standing. Oh no! You ain't getting that. Look at Holland. You want to fight back? He's trying. Look at him that. He might come back and win this fight, right? Oh, Derek Rodriguez looked like he got real tired. Wait, what are you doing? Don't fall. You just fall down. Man, you need to teach him like the George St. Pierre thing, man. Oh, slow your heart rate down.
UFC. Tonight's social media posting about the FBS for conversations happening inside and outside. Take the difference.
Wow, we got ourselves a round 3, man. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Oh god, why is it freezing up? They're both tired at this point. Oh, he's a better athlete. He's better than all that stuff. But he fights dumb. The guy is a skilled guy, but he fights dumb. He makes a lot of dumb mistakes. Oh, what the fuck happened? What happened? What happened? What he land on him? Oh, and he's up. Oh my god, he's up. Whoa. What happened there? Oh, this is about to be done with. Holland's going to finish this fight. Holland's about to finish this fight. Jesus, there's 3 minutes to go. Oh, he's done. He's gassed out, man, on top of that. I think Rodriguez is more tired than anything. I don't think he's rocked so much. I think he's exhausted. I think his team just caught his ass. I think Rodriguez is just fatigued. Here's the thing. I'm telling you right now, this is a beating in this round. This is a 10-8 round right now we're looking at if it continues at this rate. This is a whoop. Oh! Dude! Oh my. Oh, no. Oh! That's gas. That's not hurt. That's gas. Like, you can't tell the difference between fatigue and gas and hurt. He's not hurt. He's exhausted. He's going to give up this choke easily. He's going to tap out. That's bad. Oh, he got it now. Oh, about to get it now. That's it. Oh, no, he's on top. Oh, he's on. Oh. Jesus, Lord. Holland fucked up. Oh, my God. I thought the fight was getting stopped. He just looked like that, like he was standing against him. I think that's what tells you is that he knows that Rodriguez is tired, not hurt. He's more tired than he is hurt. This is gas. And Holland got real tired now, too. But that was just terrible. Jesus Christ. How do they have Holland as the favorite? He lost the first 2 rounds. Oh, yeah, he's the full mount. Oh, my God. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is the. Oh, my God. The fight about to be over. Just throw your hands on him. Just throw it. Just throw. Oh, oh my God. He's looking for a choke. Oh, he's looking for a choke. Oh, shit. No, he don't got it. Oh my God. Holland's like, I don't believe I done love. Oh my God. Whoa. Yo, This makes up the last fight, which was a dog shit fucking fight. Yo, these two dudes left it out there. I think Holloway won round 3. It was looking like a 10-8 round, but now it's turned the other way for the last 90 seconds. Wow. 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 He had him against the fence. Jesus, look at that left hook. When he had him against the fence, I thought Rodriguez was done, and then he got grabbed. Dude, I don't even know what that was. Right here. Right here. Right? I thought the fight was over right here. Oh, my God. Dude. Wait, they got Pacquiao winning this fight right now. This fucking Judge Glazer right here. The guy Glazer on the sideline. Wow. I thought D-Rod won the first 2 rounds. I think he wins 29-28. So they got Barrios right here on Larry Pass. 38-38. Don't know what you think if you're watching that fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28, and the winner by unanimous decision, Daniel.
Wow, there you go. Big one. A ref could have called it there, but he knew. I think it was more about fatigue than it was about being hurt. It was a close fight. I thought he won the first 2 rounds. I think he was tired more than anything.
Let's take a look at your work here. You hurt Kevin Holland very bad. With this stuff, but were you surprised that he was able to survive the onslaught that we put on her in that round?
Yeah, but man, he had great advantage once he hit the deck. You know, man, I put everything I had, those punches, set up the hit, tough as hell. He went back to the third round. Yo, but I did my job. I'm still Chris, real hard. You know, see what you expect. You see the fight.
Congratulations on massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for D-Rock. Daniel Rodriguez.
How about Rodriguez? You could argue that is the biggest win of his career. This is very strong. He has to one before he got Neil Magny. UFC that post fight interview brought to you by Drip, the official locker of UFC. Theo on got here an hour before the broadcast tape tonight. Can't wait to watch this guy, Dustin Poirier. Also with us, which here at UFC at 318. UFC 319 is our next big offering as the Octagon returns to Chicago on the 16th. Trick is to stay looking for continuous athletic devastation.
Next fight on tap. What's next up? 3 fights left. No, 2 fights left. 2 fights left. Where's the Paulo Costa fight now? We got 2 fights left.
317, but Paulo Costa had to step away. Health issue. Now the middleweight powerhouse is back, recharged, focused, and ready to bring the pressure. He said he's
So I picked these fights before. I had Zell Huber, I had Ige, and I had Kevin Holland. And I'm 0-3. 0-3. I picked Copy Love on this. I got Copy Love. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. What had happened was. Oh.
The Contender Series, these are the best of the best around the world. The amount of talent that's coming out of the show is insane. Nearly a third of the UFC roster have come to this Contender Series. This show was created UFC World Champions.
See, like, what are we talking? What is this? Contenders. I don't even watch. I barely watch that anymore, man. See, the Contender Series. Do y'all watch the Contender Series? I'm asking that for a reason because they're not even consistent with what they do. And that's what kills me, right? Not in my mind. If you say so. The Contender Series. Let's talk about the Contender Series real quick. When they started the Contender Series, the whole thing of the Contender Series, they were going to have one person get a contract off. One. And then within like a couple of weeks, they were offering 2 people contracts. Then it was 3 people. Now, you pretty much every time they have a Contender Series, you get 4 motherfuckers getting off of the contract. You kind of devalued your entire programming when you give everybody a contract. And I mean, I know why they're doing it because they don't have enough fighters. They don't develop fighters anymore. And it doesn't help them because they're not developing fighters anymore, in my opinion. So we sit here and we get shit like this. You know? What are y'all thoughts on the chat? Please do leave a comment. What do you think about the Contender Series if you watch it? I just don't think I don't think they get anything. They don't develop their own talent. They bring these guys in Contender Series. They give everybody a contract. Well, also because they're oversaturated with fight cards. Too many cards, not enough good. It sounds like something we all watch together as well. The WNBA. You want to add teams, but you don't have the talent to add the teams. You got so many fight cards, and a lot of these guys are not good enough at this level. Which is why most of these cards don't look all that good. This is my thought.
A long-standing member of the top tier of middleweights, Paulo Costa needs a big win to keep his close, but standing in the way of that mission is a rising star from Russia with fight-altering power, Roman Kopylov.
They want cheap. Yeah, I agree. And they want those people that will fill in last second fights because you know they're going to say yes because they'll get cut. You know, it just. I'm not a fan of what they've done with it. If you're going to do it and legitimately have the number one person get the contract that night, then that's what you do. But you give everybody a deal, and then 3 weeks later, that same fighter is on the UFC card because he's filling in on a week's notice because someone else fell off. You know, that was the point of the Ultimate Fighter. It's like they want to do it a different way. They skip over all the things that people in the Ultimate Fighter have gone through. You know, I was talking to John Dotson last night. Y'all remember John Dotson? He fights in the BKFC now. Do y'all remember John Dotson, the magician? Fought in won the Ultimate Fighter. In fact, T.J. Dillashaw. Yeah, I'm talking to John Dotson last night, and I was asking about the Ultimate Fighter, and he said it was like the greatest summer camp ever. Like summer camp in prison because you're in these bunk beds, but you can't leave the ground, and you literally cannot leave the house. They didn't allow you couldn't like do anything. You had to you had to interact with everybody else. You couldn't draw. You couldn't you couldn't work on your phone. You couldn't do anything. Like you were literally forced. You couldn't really take a nap. Like there were things that you just couldn't do because let's say you couldn't. If you're drawing a picture of something, it's funny. He told me that if you're drawing a picture of something, you can't, and it's on camera. And let's say you're drawing a picture of Batman. Well, Batman's not paying the UFC to be on their damn TV. Yeah, the smiling guy. And very, very nice guy. And I'll have an interview with him dropping next week. But it's like you got this dude, and he won. And he said when he walked in, they actually seated him as number 16. Out of 16 fighters, he was seated 16th. The guy that won the whole damn show was seated last. Think about that shit for us. That's crazy. They had T.J. Dillashaw seated first, and he ended up beating Dillashaw in the finals. But people who knew who he was were like, "How's this man seated 16?" Yeah, man, it's crazy. Kind of crazy. Are you guys watching the Pacquiao fight? Because I'm not really looking at it at all. Anyone have an update for me? Because I am not paying attention to this fight at all. I'm looking at him backing up now. Those are replay. He looked like he's losing. But yeah, it was just funny. But I mean, and he told me the way he got cut. He found out he got cut on the internet. He said he never actually got the UFC to let him know he was cut because he fought Marab Balashvili actually, and he got cut after fighting Marab. And it was after fighting Marab. But he says he fought the last fight he fought high. He fought at 35. He was moving back to 25, and they said they had a contract for him, and then they never did. They never did. After he lost, they never had it. Which is kind of messed up. Is it really surprising how they treat people? No, so you know what he found out? He found out that he got cut on the internet, number one. And then he found out he got a letter from the UFC 2 months later letting him know he was cut. Nobody ever called him. Nobody ever called him. The guy's a great dude. I mean, he was to him yesterday. Like I said, interview will be dropping. It's not in the interview, actually. That was stuff that we talked about off camera. It wasn't part of really the interview. Like I'm more for him, and but yeah, he is the champion of the BKFC at 125. He'll be fighting Andrew Strode, who's not the interim. That's who his next fight will be. And he whipped TJ Dillashaw. They thought that he couldn't wrestle. Now Dotson's a wrestler, bro. Dotson has fast hands, but he's a wrestler.
The minus 205 betting favorite here near closing time. Holloway comes back as the plus 170 under.
Beck Rollins is in BKFC, yes. She was supposed to fight actually this weekend. They were supposed to have a BKFC fight card in Australia, but they canceled. The Australian government said that it's too barbaric. It's too barbaric, and they canceled the entire fight card because they couldn't get approval. They initially had the approval, and they sold 5,000 tickets like in 2 days, and they had to refund the money to everybody because Australia pulled the permits to run the event. It was really pathetic, honestly, but that's what they did. And they had to cancel the event. Their next event is on Friday in Philly. Yeah, she was supposed to fight in that card. She still is a fighter in the BK. She wasn't too happy about that situation. No one was really. Everybody was pretty upset about what happened there. Because Ben Rothwell was supposed to fight in that card as well. He's the champ. He's the heavyweight. Look at Manny Pacquiao. His face is a little swole. You look a little tired. You're 47, 48 years old, bro. You know, it's funny, talking to Dustin, his wife does power slap. And he says there's a lot more to it than people think, actually. And his wife actually face paged him in power slap and had a draw with her. As you mentioned to me, that's why I put it up. Paulo Costa looks sick, bro. He don't look the same. I mean, he's yoked and all, but he don't look. So Paige Van Zandt, there's conversation about her in dirty boxing. There's conversation about her coming back to the BKFC. There's so many conversations about her. Don't forget, she's tough as shit, but that stuff that she does on the internet, is what it is. As they have Pacquiao winning. If you're watching that Pacquiao fight, do you think he's actually winning this shit? That's not good. If this man is a geriatric for a title. Let me get this fight done with. I got to pack for tomorrow. The title fight, so I can pack my bags. I may not sleep tonight. I don't think at this point. Morning. I gotta walk my dog. Paulo Costa is a gatekeeper, bro. It says that Barrios has outlanded Pacquiao as giving it to Pacquiao. Okay. Be a shitty fight. Yeah, Paige Van Zandt's tough, man. She likes fighting, bro. She's doing power slap, man. I don't know if you know that or not. She's doing power slap. She likes fighting, bro. I agree with you. I disagree with you, but she enjoys it, man. She gets paid a shit ton of money to do it. She gets paid a bunch of money to do all that stuff. So, I mean, if you're getting paid what she's getting paid, I mean, there's a reason she's doing more of the other stuff. And that shit ain't modeling on her eye. Modeling. I don't know if we start calling OF modeling, but it is what it is. Let her enjoy her life. More power to her. Oh my God! Can we get another big fight, man? We're getting the same bullshit we got with freaking homeboy Pitbull and Danny. Nice. That was a nice straight left. Nice straight. That's 22 hours. That sucked. You're teasing. Oh boy, Paulo Costa, the big shot. He should back off and make him get up. Yeah, he's wasting his energy. Oh, that fucking body kick hurt. Body shot. He going to the body, man. That's kind of gross. Wow.
Round two is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every swing. Obviously, what technical adjustments from Pavlov to make here round two. Team, tell me what you've seen so far. I do not like the corner advice Pavlov, not one bit. They said he's doing everything right. In fact, not only that, I don't think he's much right.
I don't know how you're doing everything right when you got put on your ass. Pacquiao fights in the 10th round. Oh my God. This guy Bardio should be ashamed of himself. Like, bro, you're 26 years old and you let this damn near 50-year-old man stand in front of you. This is boxing, bro. Like, come on, dude. He's second guessing himself, guys. He got punched in the face and dropped. That's why he's second guessing himself. It ain't nothing other than that. He got dropped. Come on, Corby. Let's do a better job of our fucking comment. Why is he second-guessing himself? Not for anything Costa's doing. He's himself with the face. He felt the power put in his ass. Pierre isn't distracting Costa. Oh my god. One fight left. Have any of these fights ended with a stoppage in the main card? Ige and so Michael Johnson and so was a decision. Ige and Patricio Pitbull. Holland and Rodriguez a decision. Lord, it's crazy. The first four of the first five on the early prelims were stoppages. And now we get to watch the opposite in the fights in the main card. And they got Barrios losing, bro. This dude got Barrios losing the damn Pacquiao by 3 rounds. He has to where Barrios has to win a knockout. He's a knockout win according to Larry Hazard. Wow. I'm impressed, man. Costa's fighting really well. He's fighting really well. I think he's doing a great job. Did he break his arm? Did he break his arm on a kick? Yeah, no shit, Cormier. You see all that, and your brilliant fucking diagnosis of this analysis of the fight. A day? Man, they have their damn minds. What are y'all thoughts of this fight right now? I think Costa's up 2-0. This fight is not really close. This fight's not close, in my opinion. I'm sure y'all pretty much agree. Oh my god. Just a part. That's it. This fight's boring. It's not boring because of Pasta. It's boring because Coppola ain't getting his ass kicked. He's not really fighting back. It's really disappointing. I expected a lot more from him, so I'm about to go 0-4. What are y'all thoughts? So this Pacquiao fight's about to be over. I don't know what y'all think. Jesus. Let's see what they got for this damn card here on the left. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Manny Pacquiao wins this. Oh my God, this is humiliating in my opinion. Let's see what they got. Split. Split decision. Majority draw. Majority draw. A fucking draw. Oh my God. Fucking draw. Wow. Trash. I thought Paulo Costa was going to lose this fight coming in. I really thought Costa was going to lose this fight. I didn't think Costa had much of a chance. I'll be real. I'm serious. I didn't think he had much of a chance. I'm being real. He looked like a guy that never fought. Like he never. Who's amazing? Why is everybody always amazing? So was he praying to God in his last fight when he got his ass kicked? I mean, I just can't stand this stuff.
This is a phenomenal performance. Let's take a look up here. Many thought you would take him down, but you outstruck the striker tonight. Was that the game plan?
Why would I think he would take him down? He's a striker. Bob's not a fucking wrestler.
He was very aware. So what's next for Paulo Costa? You know, everybody knows I hate that guy. Everybody knows.
Adesanya? Oh, Chimaev. You DM my wife.
Chase for you, and I will not stop until I get to you. Congratulations on the master victory, ladies and gentlemen.
Chimaev is going to retire after Dricus retires his ass.
To reinvigorate his middleweight career, that post-fight interview was brought to you by Drip, the official water of UFC. Absolutely great to have the decorated New Orleans Saints defensive end Cam Jordan with us here tonight.
We are at the main event, people. Give us your predictions here. Who do you got? You got Dustin Poirier. You got Dustin Poirier. You got homeboy Max Holloway. Who you got in this last fight of the night? Who y'all got? Give your picks. Give me your selections for the fight tonight. This last fight of the night. Let me know who you think. Let me know. I got Dustin Poirier as well. That's who I got. I think Dustin makes 3 out of 3. And I think Dustin Poirier surprises people and says, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Remember what movie that's from? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. You know what movie that's from? I'm not fucking leaving.
You know what? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
My home. Need a wrecking ball. Take me out of here. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm waiting for Dustin Poirier to do that after this fight is done with. That's what I see. That's my prediction. He wins this fight. You're gonna get an I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not leaving. I was too busy at the full. I'm not leaving. That's the way I just say. I want that to be the case. I'm gonna wish it into existence. You know how you speak things into existence? Well, I'm gonna speak this into existence. This is what is gonna happen. I'm looking at some of these videos here on this wonderful wonderfully amazing what is it called? This wonderfully amazing all-star game. And I see some stuff just getting this all-star game is getting shit on, bro. The worst all-star game in WNBA history. It was a war. It wasn't competitive. Dustin, there was one round where Max really did work, but most of the fight, Dustin dominated that fight. He's had two baddest BMF title opportunities. He had that one versus Gaethje, and he lost that one. The worst game in history. The WNBA All-Star game was an embarrassment to basketball. Wow. That's a pretty big statement there. I wonder if it changes everything. Gotta wonder. Pay us what you owe us. They even said this dumb shit in the post-game press conference. Oh my god, folks! I will have a video on this tomorrow. I have to pack bags for my flight in the morning, so there will be no video on anything WNBA related tonight. But I will when I get to Vegas. I'm gonna drop a video on this. because this is some fuckery. Pay us what you owe us. They're saying this shit in the damn press conference, post-game press conference of the worst All-Star game in WNBA history. They turned this shit into the NBA game. 151 points in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, they had played an NBA version game, then they would have scored like 190 points. It would have been like 190 to 170. Think about that for a second. Last year's WNBA All-Star game was 117-109. Why? Because those WNBA All-Stars wanted to kick Team USA's ass. This bullshit, they just reverted to WNBA bullshit. Like now they just made their shit ass game unwatchable in an All-Star game like the NBA. I actually respected their game last year. This dog this year, I didn't even watch. This is on the screen. This some fuckery, bro. Seriously. Straight up fuckery. Straight up fuckery. Pay us what you owe us. Wow. These women have some levels of audacity, man. I don't know. They got some fucking balls on them. They got some balls on them, don't they? Crazy. You gotta have some level of balls to have an all-star game with the biggest fucking thing in that with your biggest game of the year with more eyes, and you fucking do some dumb shit like that. Oh my god. I mean, I think he wants a belt, man. I'm sorry. I believe he still wants. I believe if he has an opportunity to fight for a belt, he would do it. I can't hear what he's playing. Oh, he's with Lil Wayne.
So it all comes down to this for the living legend, the king of Lafayette, Louisiana, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
I thought Lil Wayne was gonna be rapping behind him.
UFC appearance. Daniel, you met him at Gladiators. And look what this man has done for this family, for his legacy, for everything else. He looks for the ultimate cat card here tonight.
This should be a dream for Dustin Poirier to come out here and not only represent for the state of Louisiana, but to get a victory and leave this game with a title. Not many people get this job. Not many people very good. Dustin Poirier making the very good. This fight. Dustin, he's won once again. He's one guy who feels confident again. As you see Lil Wayne walking out Dustin Poirier. This is massive. Dustin Poirier is in it.
And we'll see. He says it is. He says it's his last fight. I will believe it when it happens. If they offer him, if they talk about him for a title, I don't see how he says no. But that's my opinion. Either way, it's been a pleasure watching Dustin Poirier fight. I love watching this dude fight. He's a great fighter. If you actually look at the picture of him from last year to this year, his abs coming into this fight are actually better. He has a better six-pack tonight than he did in last year's fight versus Makachev.
Officials take out their cell phones to film the fighter in the octagon. That is our reality here tonight.
He better not get knocked out in the first round, but I'll tell you that. He better not get knocked out in the first round.
spectacular. Good on Dana White, the UFC, for acknowledging his value and literally bringing a pay-per-view to the workers. Longtime supporter Theo Vaughn is here. And who knows just how close to the fight in prime Dustin Poirier still is, right? He was absolutely valiant in beating his hot shot last June. Certainly had his moments, extended the greatest run into round 5. Not out of the realm of possibility that Poirier could turn back the clock and turn into a performance for the ages tonight as a slight underdog against the fellow legend.
They're booing Max Holloway. Man, Max Holloway never gets booed, man. He's beloved. Max Holloway, man. You don't boo Max Holloway. Come on, Max Holloway a good guy, bro. They booing Max, man. Nobody boos Max. It's not nice. That's mean. They booing Max. You don't ever boo Max. Man, respect Max, bro.
His career set done, he can absolutely realize an undisputed UFC lightweight championship. He is brimming with confidence tonight, Paulie, as he tries to successfully defend this BMF title.
Yeah, I think so much of it is really just closing the challenge at 145 pounds and really dedicating himself to filling out and moving to the lightweight division, because when he fought Gaethje, he looked solid. His sweep, he hits low, really solid. He's a big boy. I don't know how he ever made 145 pounds, but he successfully did it time and time again.
Why they say that bullshit? He is a big boy. You know, don't you love how they make stuff up as they go? Man, at 45, his entire fucking career, all of a sudden he's solid. I can see the man's ribs poking out his stomach at 55. He's not a big boy, man. That man weighed what I weighed when I was like 17, bro. Come on. He's not some ripped up, shredded dude. He never walked in at 145. He walked in at 165 in fights. He just makes stuff up at times. I don't know how he made 45. What? He did. Ask Daniel Cormier how he managed to make fucking one. Managed to make 205. Shit, miracles happen, right? I hope this camera didn't get cracked. I should have a spot on it. They missed the light. The light is probably what's causing that shit. Ugh. Look how big he is now. He weighs 155 pounds. How many of y'all weigh 155 pounds? 5'11". Max Holloway is a 155 or fighting at 155. Dustin Poirier walks around at 190. That I know, because he's posted it before. That might be the reason if he doesn't fight him, because he's tired of weight cutting. But if he's got a title shot with a win, man, I think he has a title shot with a win.
Holloway 2 inches taller and 3 inches in reach for the retired Diamond Dustin. Right now, your main event introduction. Here is ladies and gentlemen,
The main event of the evening.
and when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon. This championship bout is brought to you by Royal Title, official title of the UFC. And live, here are the victors. Only appearance of this week.
He looks nervous. You think he looks nervous? Okay. I don't think Max is ever nervous. Man. I would think Dustin would be nervous as hell, to be honest. This is it. He don't want to lose his last fight, but I picked Dustin to win, so I picked Dustin to win. Never. This is a check for Monday for school. School Monday. I'll leave it on the table over there or whatever. Leave it on the table for the school. They slide in the mailbox inside. Bring them on Monday. I don't like that final fight shit. I don't believe it. I'm not fucking leaving. He went for a spray tan before this fight. He looks bronze. He looks like he's got his skin bronze. Max is looking more and more homeless as he gets older. His hair get all ragged and shit. He looks old, bro. He's 33. The man look way older than that. They just call that an undisputed BMF belt. You heard that right? The undisputed BMF belt. I'm sorry, I can't. The undisputed BMF belt. Interesting terminology for a fake belt. Undisputed BMF belt. Cute. That is cute. Again, touch again. Keep touching. Let's keep touching gloves. They're gonna touch gloves like 30 times in this fight. Watch. They're gonna touch when they hit each other. They're gonna touch. Watch the touch. They're gonna touch again right now. They're gonna touch gloves again. They're gonna touch gloves every round. If one of them hits each other hard, they're like, oh, touch gloves. Let's touch gloves again. It's gonna be like a hug fest. Touch gloves. Boom. Touch gloves again. They're touch gloves 3 times in 12 seconds. There was a meme out there about these guys having a shit talking contest, and none of it was shit talk. It was like the nicest trash talk ever. I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon. I hope you have a wonderful week, a wonderful month. Here we go. Here we go.
was the left hand. Double, and he would switch his stance right in the middle to put his right hand behind his head with his power. He's a right-handed guy, but he fights southpaw, so he's got a lot of damage on him with his lead hand.
Holloway working the body of the belts early. Poirier getting on by round one.
Max needs to find his rhythm like he did against Gaethje in that last fight. Fight behind the jab, movement, try to get Dustin going backwards a little bit.
Dustin's stance is different. He usually does this like shit like this. He's not doing that so much. Max is more active. More active. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, he about to get knocked out in his last fight in his whole turn. Motherfucker! Oh my god! I got Dustin, but I don't know if he's about to survive this shit. He probably didn't train very much because he's retiring. Yo! He didn't get dropped the last fight. Woo! A big left, right? Missed. Stop the goddamn shorts, Poirier. Shit. What the fuck? Nice left. He isn't playing with his shorts. Man, could you get some shorts that fit you, Dustin? You didn't rub your damn shorts 13 times in the first round. What is he doing? Put his damn shorts over. He's touching his shorts. Nervous tick shit. Ooh. Nice hand. He can lift his hand up right there. Whew. Man, you need some more combinations, Dustin. You're getting outworked, homie. Walk him down. You gotta walk him down. You cannot let him fucking make tempo, Dustin. You gotta walk his ass down. Yeah, way better than the first two. Man, look at Dustin's leg. You see how white his leg is, bro? That dude done spray tan his whole body for this fight. He went WWE right here with the spray tan. Shit. His leg is white, man. Look, he spent the whole week at the beach with bronze and shit on him, man. His legs are white under his shorts. Look how white his legs are. Jesus. He wore the wrong shorts. He should have worn tights. He's playing with his shorts the whole fucking fight. Roll them shits up if you wanted to roll them up like that. That knee, that kick to his knee just not hurt. He reacted weird to that. Let's go again. There we go. Twice in a round. That's fucking 5 touch gloves in 5 minutes and 10 seconds. That's Holloway's round.
then you see Holloway. Little slap left hand, right hand, down the middle. Then drop Poirier. Slap. Fake. Put it right down the middle. That lead hand is not as effective as the southpaw. But that straight down the middle is very effective.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco. The official camp cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every quarter. Okay, boxing coach Diet Davis. Shot center of his guy, Dustin Poirier here at the beginning of round 2.
That straight right hand would be effective, especially if you get the full straight. And you saw Max.
That's look at the tan. That ain't a tan. That's a spray tan. He got bronzed up because I've never seen his body this dark. He looked like he got bronzed up, like he got prepared for WWE shit, like Randy Orton and shit. Because his damn leg, I mean, it's that white. That's spray tan. Because bro, my legs are white, and my leg does not look that damn white under when you move up my shorts. Like I'm white, and then I'm white all the way up. Like bro, that's the guy who got spray tan. That's awful. That's some farmer tan 101, but he forgot to do it for his legs. Because why doesn't he have it on his ankles? You know, he doesn't have it on his ankles. And typically, when you get like farmer tan, your ankles are white as shit. He doesn't have that. He bronzed himself up. Hey, Dustin, make this shit a fight, bro. Because you lost round 1. You're gonna be embarrassed if you lose this damn fight on your home field. Make it nasty. Make it nasty, Dustin. Move in, bro. You waiting too damn long, bro. You let him dictate. Ooh. Where'd that kick hit him on the hip? Yeah, those kicks are different. He's never thrown that many kicks. Big overhand right. Those kicks he's never thrown kicks like this against Dustin. He's thrown a lot of kicks in this fight. I'll tell you what, Dustin may need to turn this into a grappling match. He may need to look for a takedown. Unless it's in that gentleman's fucking honor bullshit where you're saying I'm not gonna go for a takedown. We're gonna stand up and fight. Oh shit! He's rocked. He's rocked. Oh, this fight's over. Going for a takedown. Told you need to go for a takedown. This fight's over. Oh, it's a wrap. He's done. He can't get out of this shit. Oh my God, man! Dustin did not. I don't know what Dustin's been doing, bro. But yeah, I think we're gonna get a retirement at the end of this shit because he looked. Yeah. Oh shit. Dude, I don't know what the hell Dustin's doing in this fight. I was saying he needed to go for a takedown before that, and then he just got clipped again. He looks slow as fuck. He looked like he ain't even ready to fight. This is mental pressure. He's allowed himself to feed. He's in his own head right now because he didn't even look like this versus Makhachev, bro. He looked better against Makhachev than he looks right now. That was a year ago. This is an ass whooping. This is fucking embarrassing, bro. You brought this bullshit to your house and you fucking come home and get your ass kicked. No, right. Oh, what are you doing? You looking for a leg lock? Nice. Don't run into an up kick, Max. That'd be a pretty bad way to lose. He better have to let them get up. It's 2-0. Well, he needs to get into it then. He needs to have a firefight. He hasn't had a firefight. He's been trying to be too fucking picky with his shots. He's playing with his damn shorts still. I agree. It's been the kicks. The kicks have been a problem. But he needs to just go bum rush through the kicks. He needs to push him back. Oh, body shot there was good. Oh, nice combo, three-piece jab. Oh, 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 he's gonna oh. No, he don't got that shit. Oh, dude, he may have just taken the round back. Oh my God, he just took the round back, bro. Yo, he just took the round back. No, he took the round back there. He hurt Max bad. Whoa. No, Max got hurt worse. No, that fight was about a second from being finished right here. Yeah, he hurt him here too. He stanky legged his ass, but this shit right here, that combo, no, that hurt him bad. The headshot, the temple shot rocked him bad. He lost the left arm on this shit. He let go of that left arm. If that left arm stays in, he finishes that fight with a choke. He chokes him out. Yeah, that round was stolen. Well, Max just got saved by the bell, bro. He got Zach Morris and AC Slater right there, saved by the bell. Yeah, I don't know why Dustin goes for the guillotine. He did that dumb shit versus Khabib. Didn't he do that shit against fucking against Makachev as well? Like, I hate when he jumps those guillotines. Man. It's so stupid. He did that shit versus Benoit Saint Denis. It didn't work there either. He won the fight, but it's a bad idea. Every time he does it, he puts himself out of position. But he likes that when he was on top. That was huge. This thing's 1-1 now. It's 10-9. It's 19-19. Them leg kicks are fucking with him, though. You can see it. Wow. Dude, you gotta lead with your left. Lead with your left. A lead left. That lead left fuck with Max right there. Cut him off. He was looking at that jab. Oh. Man, just pull your shorts off, Dustin. You want to have the damn the farmer tan thigh tattoo. The farmer tan thigh showing. Just pull them up and put them under your drawers. Nah, I think fucking Dustin took that round back. I don't give a damn. Yeah, he said he'll do it again. That dumb guillotine jump he does. Yeah, I agree with you. It's stupid. It cost. I mean, he had Khabib. I know in a tough situation when he did that. I thought Dustin took that round back. He really hurt Max. Max hurt him, but I think he hurt him a lot worse. He hurt him a lot worse. And you're in New Orleans, the crowd changes that shit. I think he hurt him worse. Look at his man. He done tucked his damn shorts up in his crotch. Just tuck it in before the round starts. Nice right. Lead left. Lead left. That spinning kick right to the rib. That shit hurts. Well, that's how judges watch fights, man. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man. Rounds get stolen all the time based on recency. Dustin's damage was worse than Max's damage, in my opinion. He had Holloway ready the fight to be over. I don't think. Oh, nice big right. God, he fucking plays with his face so much. Dustin Poirier, goddamn. That stiff jab, man. He needs to stiff jab his ass, bro. Just keep stiffing that jab out there. Jab lands whenever it wants to. He's got longer reach. Dustin Poirier, bro. You got to move side to side, not back. You just got pieced up. You about to lose this round right back. Give the round. Give him the fight over. Yeah. He's thrown that spinning rib kick multiple times, man. It's landed every time. It's called the cut. No, no, hand slap. Let's go. Let's shake hands again. Push forward. Otherwise, you lose the round. You get some strikes in here. Max is going combos, man. You got to go combo back, bro. The damn leg kick, bro. Them leg kicks are a motherfucker, bro. That body kick hurt. Max won that round. 2-1. Oh. I mean, I saw Dustin Poirier fight Dan Hooker and lose the first 2 rounds badly and then win the last 3, but let's see what he's got for these last 2 rounds.
This is an absolute scene, unlike really any prior in UFC history.
Tell you what, Max Holloway might give himself a rematch with Ilya Taporia at 55 as well. That thigh kick, that knee kick, is fucking with Poirier the whole fight. Never been a fan of that kick. Like a dirty kick to me, but kicking people in the kneecap. He's doing it again. He's hit his front knee every time with that little kick. It just makes you think. Round 4. Round 4. That kick to the front knee is really pushing him back every time.
And the hope was for something epic. We've had the back and forth. We've had it all. And now we have the championship rounds as Holloway presses forward and lands a right. I mean, I think we were all hoping we'd get here, right? Yes. I want to see these guys work.
See, I think this fight is way better than the Max Holloway Gaethje fight. Just putting it out there. I thought Max Holloway completely dominated Dustin Gaethje. I mean, this fight's way better.
Dustin's getting a little closer now. When he gets within his range, so he's got to let his hands go.
I'm surprised it has been more of a firefight, man. It's been less of a firefight than I expected. I thought we'd be looking at 300 strikes. Oh, big jab. Damn kick, bro. That front knee kick is fucking him up. They really think that? Wow. I have a hard time listening to the commentating because I just don't see it. Let your hands go, bro.
There by Holloway. Yes, he did. Yeah, I got caught standing right in front of Max.
You spitting, bro? That's disgusting, dude.
These guys are going back and forth with each other. Holloway's got to be very careful, backing straight up like his corner's moving. Sorry. You saw Max cut an angle as he backed up. Nice body shot by Holloway. 2.5 to go, round 4.
A lot of these combinations are not actually landing. Believe it or not. If you watch them, they're not all landing all that much. Like they might land one, but they're not landing. Like they're doing a lot of combo work. You're not seeing a lot of stuff landing. Like, that shit didn't land. None of that landed. That's all off arms. Like that missed. A lot of missing. Poirier, none of that shit landed there. Poirier should be jabbing him more. Snap the jab out, dude. Dump him. Why would dump him? That was a nice jab. Max's left eye is nice left hook. One right back. Man, I don't know why he keeps spitting. That's fucking gross. Spitting all over the damn ring. I'm gonna land on your spit. That has nothing to do with your sweat. I'm gonna be real, man. This last minute is very important for Dustin Poirier because I'm saying that Dustin came out really well this round. I never saw that. Nice left. Nice right.
Similar to the second fight that they had where if you throw Dustin would land, you see it round 1 different where Max was hurting really bad. Yeah, well, Max hurt him twice, right? Max hurt him bad in round 2. Dustin hurt him at the end of round 2. But yeah, it seems as though tonight Holloway.
That fucking kick hurt him. You already know that in the final 10 seconds, Max Holloway is going to say, let's go right in the middle. And I think he's won the round. I think he's up 3-1. I think Max is up 3-1. I think Max won round 3 and 4, and I think he's up 3-1. I think Dustin needs to stop him. They think it's 2-2. I don't think it's 2-2. What do y'all think? What do y'all got it? What do y'all think? Y'all think y'all got it 3-1 or 2-2? Mike Brown just told me it's 2-2. I think it's 3-1. I think the fight's 3-1 right now. I think Max has this fight to win. I would love for Dustin Poirier to get the decision. This is I wanted to win personally, but I think he's losing. But I think Max will do that 10-second shit. Maybe he'll give him 15, and he'll say, let's go right here. Mike Brown thinks he just told this guy, I think you won that round. You heard him? He just said, I think you won that round. There's no way he won that round. Now, to me, what do y'all think? You never know, but I don't think he won that round. It can't be 4-1 yet. It's only 4 rounds in. It can't be 4-1. You got a 4-0? Wow. Well, you think he's gonna win the round? Really? My shit's frozen up. Fuck out of here. Oh my god. My stream just got fucked up. Unbelievable.
just the activity early in the fight, the 2 knockdowns.
Poirier, you need a knockout, bro. Need a knockout.
Holloway's very creative with his punches. Mixes up the target very well. Yeah, I would like to see Dustin.
I'm just shocked that his corner thought he won round 4.
Get forward, get close.
I'm shocked that his corner thought he won round 4. I don't see what he were. I don't know what they were. I do know Dustin landed some shots and a lot of stuff that's powerful. I'm sorry, you can't be standing there stabbing. You need to let your fucking hands go, bro. You need to fucking let everything go now. Like, you gotta let it all go. The body shots have been fucking with him the whole fight. The kicks to the front of the right knee have been fucking with him all night. I'm surprised Dustin hasn't looked for a takedown at some point. So this is a basic kickboxing match. The body shots are fucking killing him, man. Body shotting his ass to death. You thought Dustin won the third? Wow. I thought he won the second. I thought he lost the third. That was a cup shot right there. He just walking through it. That was a fucking cup shot, bro. Dustin's looking for the perfect shot and just instead of throwing shots. Holloway's been throwing shots everywhere. Dude, these body kicks are a fucking bitch, man. I think you're good, motherfucker. Take your breath. You need to go 2 minutes balls to the wall. It's an accident. Take your 2 seconds, man. That damn fucking kick to the kneecap. Oh, fucking fight, man. It was blocked. That left actually landed. Body kick the fuck out of him, bro. Oh! Those back-to-back straight rights after the body kick. Oh, nice left. Let's do this right now. With a minute to go. Let's go. Right in the middle. Woo, woo, woo. Get in the middle, man. Just stand in the middle. Let's go in the middle right now. Let's go right to the middle. Dude, the body shots that he's put on fucking Poirier, the kicks to the body, the shot, the punches to the body, he has changed. This is so different from when they fought the last time. Totally, I don't want to hear that he's bigger. No, he's different way to fight, man. Brilliant. Oh, we're going. Oh, we're doing it. Don't waste the time. Poirier got fucked up. You looking for a grapple. Dude, he just got bitched again. Come on, man. Max Holloway gave it to him. This motherfucker grabbed him. He grabbed him. Max Holloway won that fight 4-1. 4-1. Yeah, his wife is not saying shit because she knows what the fuck just happened. She knows her husband just got his ass whipped. Bro, he gave him the 10 seconds, and Dustin Poirier wants to fucking shake fucking hands. This motherfucker's shaking hands. And then he fucking grapples. Did he throw a punch in that last 10 seconds? That's all it got. And Poirier grabs him. I wouldn't mind seeing Max Holloway fight to Poirier again at 55. I would not mind that. Because I have no interest in watching Arman Sarukian. The best moment of the fight for Dustin Poirier is that final minute of round 2 where he needed to finally to finish that fight. He had his right here. Look. Dustin threw 2 punches. That was pathetic, man. Oh my god. Like, you have a chance and you throw 1 fucking punch, really? You came in like this. No, it's supposed to be rah, 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 rah. No, it's yes, you're not coming back. I'm not fucking leaving. No, you're not coming back. He's retired. That's it. That's it. That was a fucking third. That the body strikes, the kicks, bro. The kicks and the body blows were the fight right there. Max won this fight. You might see a 50-45 on here.
The judges for the contest, 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner.
Lil Wayne putting the belt on Max Holloway.
I'm here with Max plus Holloway. Hey, first things first. Hey, I love you, Louisiana. I know I have to be the fit. I'm so sorry, but thank you guys for the hospitality. Hey, all I'm gonna say, a lot of motherfuckers coming out to this being there, come get me. And I got some UFC with the champ. For UFC, your who's next, baby? This ain't my movie.
He's calling out for Ilia Topuria. He just called out Ilia Topuria.
I'm here with Dustin and Poirier.
Yeah, Lil Wayne gained some weight.
Take it all in, my friend. You're out there and you had a fight.
I'm glad that he called out Topuria.
Was that what you expected? Crack a little bit harder, which he was. This guy's tough to deal with when he's in front of you. He's slick, he's crafty, he's fast. He's a man, you know. I got nothing but respect for Max, man. He's one of the good guys. You motherfuckers do something for the baddest man alive. Give it up for Dustin Poirier. Come on. Let's fucking go.
He might still beat Max, but I want to see it at 55. I want to see it.
Dustin, this week has been for you. This was like the UFC's love letter to you, allowing you to do this in Louisiana. How has the experience been being around all these people that love you so much? Man, it's been overwhelming, honestly. I feel appreciated. I feel seen. I've never got to step outside of fighting and look at it. You
Why does I feel like I'm listening to some WNBA player talking? I feel seen. Well, who's Poirier going to fight? Is he going to go to 170 and fight Makachev?
Dustin, let's take a look up here. We want to show you something as you walk out of here for the final.
Oh, here comes some depressing video.
As we pay tribute to what you have been to this sport of mixed martial arts.
He'll be put in the Hall of Fame next summer.
Me accomplishing something. I told my wife, I set a goal out as a kid. I knew nothing about what I was walking into, but kept walking. But somebody who's been run away, somebody who's been underdog, somebody who's been beat and broken, and put themselves back together and really did it.
Dude, there's no one new at 55. He just beat up Charles Oliveira. Gaethje has a fight schedule. Who else is there? Go look. Arman Sarukian. That's the other guy. Arman Sarukian. If you want to fight Arman Sarukian, hey, go for it. He'll kill Arman Sarukian. They don't want Sarukian to be at fight for the title after he fucking bailed out of the fight versus Makachev.
That's kind of when you know Dustin Poirier's about to turn out.
I went to that fight.
I would like to thank Dustin for the memories. Dustin has been a point of inspiration. Appreciate what you meant to the UFC and part.
I would love to see him fight Makachev, but I think what's gonna happen is that Poirier is gonna wait until Makachev fights Jack Magdalena, and if Makachev wins, he's gonna go to 170 and fight Makachev. If Makachev loses, Makachev will come back to 55.
Anything gets shining bright. Poirier.
I wanted to dedicate this journey to the people who made me the man I am. To my grandmother, I miss you every day. I know I'm still protected by your prayers. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always just my back. And to my wife, I love you so much. I wouldn't be standing right here without you. To Parker, Daddy's mine. I love you so much. We all right, baby. Always chase your dreams. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
You live your dream, my friend. You said paid in full. When you see it all up there, what does that make you feel?
It's great. I got to live this life, this journey. Such a great experience, man. I'm going to thank Dana for UFC for giving a kid a platform to make something of his life. And you get my family to the company, Mixed Martial Arts.
I want to see Dustin Poirier in BKFC. When he has the itch to scratch, BKFC is where it's going to come. He won't have to worry about anyone kicking him in the kneecap. No, you don't have to. I wouldn't mind. BKFC just signed your old Romero, so you dude's damn near 50.
One of one. Dustin the Diamond Poirier off into retirement after an epic trilogy completed with Max Holloway.
You know, oftentimes these retirements, it doesn't all get to be perfect. But I'd say, other than walking away with that win, this is about as damn close as you can get, having a war like that with Max again. Here in New Orleans, here in front of his people, getting a tribute like this.
All it is perfect. Because guess what? In sport, the guy that's going out in most cases doesn't get to go out on a win. He elevated this division. You might have elevated Holloway again. And as he leaves, the PMF title means more than it did before. Max Holloway, I don't understand than he had. It's amazing what this guy has written this organization.
Well, valiantly, he had moments, right? We wanted him to have moments in the fight. He certainly had that.
Yeah.
Now let's join by like to celebrate the career of Dustin Poirier back where it all
Well, folks, that's going to do it for tonight. I got to get packed for to go to Vegas tomorrow. Appreciate all y'all jumping on tonight. It's been fun. And I will be dropping some content this week. Don't miss it. Once again, appreciate y'all so very much. Y'all have a great night. Good night. God bless.